In the shadow of the night, Ankh on the creep, raising up the titans, watch the fallen gods weep. From Baltimore streets to the Florida shores, Jehovah, hold and feel the wrath as it roars. No more rules, it's time to break. Killer army rise and make no mistake. All gods must die, hear the echoes cry. From the heavens to the ground, see them fall and die. All gods must die, no more alibis. Odin, Buddha, Allah, they all say goodbye. Zeus, on the throne, but he's losing his life. He's ready for the fight. Open your best run, we here for debate. All the deities trembling, feeling the weight. Step aside, make way for the real. All gods must die. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. Hey. All gods must die. Hear the echoes cry. From the heavens to the ground, see him fall and die. All gods must die, no more and die. All gods must die, no more alive. They all say goodbye. All could have gone killing, now time to fly. The world's ours now. Hear the last goodbye.
Yeah. Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house. And I come to do what I got to do, and I'm going to do what I got to do. Standing tall. I'm standing tall. Standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family? Man, y'all know what it is, man. Appreciating everybody in the building, man. I see Juju, the pseudo killer official, was the first one in the building. Sis, you know I appreciate your support all day, every day. You know what it is, man. I see you, man. Heavy hitter debate league. What's good? What it do? Boy, Lamar Pope, what's good with you? Pseudo killer army, what's good, guy? Pseudo killer army, man. I appreciate y'all, bros, man, for showing up and my support, man. So, you know, Juju had a front row seat the conversation with me and quote unquote Jabari. And, you know, with some things said, and I want to make sure we get this straight. Now, for y'all that's been following me for a while, man, y'all know my favorite subject, man, is the Hyksos. I remember the times when I used to think the Hyksos could have been the children of Israel, and that came out of a book right here. Yeah. So my first mistake that I made was in my first video on YouTube, and that's the Hyksos, the children of Israel. I can put it up. That go back about, man, my first edition had 200,000 views, yo. Crazy. Then my second one probably got about 3,000 about 7 years ago. My first edition was about 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So the mistake was made right out of this book right here. Let me see if I can find it. I should have looked that up. Egypt, the Rise Black Civilization. No, let me see. come right out this book, man. And I just want to say this. When, we studying, you always want to be able to be mature enough to upgrade your information. There's always a problem in this community with people upgrading information. It's like they want you to stay stuck or something crazy like that. And so when a person doesn't know everything about a subject, that seems to be like a death sentence to what you're doing, because you're supposed to know everything. That's ridiculous, man. That's not actually how it works. The time we spend around experts, you hear them say, I don't know. And having the ability to look things up is proper for what we do. It may not be proper for other people, but it's proper for what we do. And so please, man, we in conversations, man, use the daggone computers you got in your hand to look up stuff. Don't be going back and forth crazy with people like that, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. So in the conversation with Jabari, he doing his Jabari thing. I'm doing my Ankh thing. And this is when I knew I had him. When he started focusing on how I was pronouncing words. I said, I got him. Put me in the game, coach. I got him. Because it was actually deflecting from what was really going on. There was a point made. If you don't know the golden ages of the Egyptians, then this is my land. You should not talk, man. Everybody laying talking about damn Egypt, man. That's what the hell we do, is talk about Egypt. If you're not an expert in the field, then you can talk about that. And everybody can talk about evolution. And my favorite subject is archaeology and evolution. But I don't give a damn if people talk about it. So I'm going to play that, let that beautiful footage roll on through, and I'm going to support my conversation with sources. But I wonder if I can find, maybe let's see. Let me see if I can give y'all a special. Let me see. If I can go back and show y'all the first time. Hold on. Give y'all a treat. Hold on. Give y'all a treat. Let me give y'all a treat. Give y'all a treat, man. Boy, I got about 3,000 subscribers over here at my pseudo channel right here. That's my pseudo channel, man. Yeah, I'm going there and pick me apart. Yeah, I got 8,000 views on this one. All right, here you go. So listen, I'm gonna show you my first. I did this one. This is my first video ever on YouTube. Look, man, it's 16 years ago, man. And this ain't the first edition. So I'm gonna give y'all a treat. I'm gonna show you the mistakes I made 16 years ago. All right. Okay. What's up, brother Reggie, man? You're welcome to come aboard when we get it going. Anybody want to join? Man, we had these scholarly conversations, man. We not doing nothing backwards, man. Man, I got some people order some sweaters too. Hold on, man. Let's pay some bills first of all, man. All right. And we're going to shout out the bill payers, and we're going to shout them out. All right. First of all, yo, big up to Kyle. He bought some sweaters, right? Yeah. Here we go. Banging. No religion. Ancient Torah. Banging. Hold on. Banging. 10,000 BCE. Banging. 10,000 BC, ancient Torah, crafted by nature. Banging. For y'all don't want to, wear the no religion thing. It might be an issue. Ain't gonna be no issue with the 10,000 BCE. It ain't. Banging. Right? Banging. 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 And big up to my silent partner in the Abdu store. One day we're gonna announce who that silent partner is, but big up You know who the hell I'm talking about. Big up you and all your goddamn support with that. Ha! That's the sweaters. Big up the Kyle. He bought the sweaters. Them shits is tight. All right. They tight. All righty. We got the people coming in the door. You know, we don't start teaching nothing with 22 people. We got to do better than that. We ain't doing it. I see the indigenous black man. So the indigenous black man, swear to God, he told us about everything. Yo, he be tripping. I told about the Nubian complex, man. Stop it. Stop it. He swear he told me about the Nubian. That shit be crazy sometimes, this black man. And he'll get up on another joint, but he will not never get up on here, yo. Maybe I give you my number. That way you can call in like that. Maybe you're afraid, right? Well, I tell you, man. Let me play the commercial, right? Pay some bills around here, man. And then y'all got, first of all, man, y'all got to support the damn Cash App. Not only got to support the damn Cash App, man, y'all got to support the damn store, man. You know what I mean? Y'all going to have to support the damn Ab Juice store. All right? We taking a new, let me see. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need all the support we can get these days. Climate things have changed, man, so we got to be on top of it. So we got to support that. Y'all got to support. Miss Greta Shane, man, Miss Greta. Man, y'all gonna get y'all merchandise, man, for sure. For sure. Y'all gonna definitely get y'all merchandise. Right? Everybody gonna get it. Or you gonna be lazy like Kyle. Yeah. Send it to my house. Come and get it, Kyle. All right. That's the 10,000 BCE. It's gonna be cold in a minute, man. Y'all know this is fly. Support the store. Black love. Black love. Support the black love. Support the black love. All right. Black love matters around this joint. Support it. Fly. Support it. Fly. Black love is impressive, y'all. Trust me, man. It ain't got to be sexual neither. It can just be the way you support a person, yo. You support their damn vision, yo. And in turn, when you support the vision, man, the vision will come back to your motherfucking ass, especially when you need it, right? That come around. That's how it works. What goes around comes around, yo. If you do positive things and stay strong, yo. Do positive things and stay strong, yo. You know what I'm saying? Practice love, not hate, man. Somebody will do the same for you. It's about practicing love, not hate, man. Support the ABJU, man. You know what I'm saying, yo? Been around since 2015. Know what it is. All right. It's a healthy journey here, man. Support entrepreneurs, man. Support the entrepreneurs in your community, man. You know what I mean? The Black African power, man. Y'all know what that means, man. Y'all can look it up. Y'all can put it on the thing. It'll tell you what the Black African power is, yo. All right. Y'all know what it is. Support that, man. Y'all know how we do it. You be feeling brave. Feeling brave, man. It's the one I'll be rocking hard in a minute. Decorated pseudo killer, man. If y'all got kills under y'all belt for beating up the pseudos, man, get a decorated pseudo killer joint, man. You know, like the Predator, he put the skulls of all the people he didn't beat. So we put the skulls on the shirt of everybody we didn't beat up. Yeah, we gonna have that debate with Inky. We gotta get it ain't no debate, right? The answers has already been there. You know, that is not a debate. Trust me. It's not that. And we got some out Decatur coming back on the channel, right? Big up. Big up to the supporters on that. Man, you know what I'm saying? I like to say this, man. I'm living in reality, yo. How about you? You spooked out or you're in touch with the things around you, man? Are you treating the people around you the same way they treating you, right? Or are you disrespecting the love they're giving you? What you doing? All right? Yeah. Make sure y'all asses live in reality, man. It's important, right? Man, anybody like the fly, pseudo killer hat, the cat, fly. Get a beautiful sister, yo. No pseudo. Don't have no pseudo around you, man. You don't want the pseudo around you. Misinformation can end up being disinformation, can end up harming you. Big up to my grandmother, man. 102 years old, man. Yeah. All day, every day. Big up. Big up. Yep. Serious lessons right here. Yeah. That's how we doing it, man. So, you know where we at, man. We want to bring y'all back in the day. Let me see where we at. How many people? Let me see. We need 30 at least, man. How y'all doing in the chat? Anthony Bowman, Space Age African Bowman, waiting for you to dive through. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on a pop-up show from the Space Age. You know what I'm saying? Reggie, make sure y'all support Reggie. Support Reggie channel. If you say something wild about Reggie, Juju will get you. Boy. Trying to tell you. Nah, man, he ain't did that on no Garfield show. He was late. He was 10 years behind when we was talking about the Nubian complex. You already know it, Reggie. He was already 10. I bought that. Hold on, let's see. Nubian complex. One of my favorite things to talk about. Oh my God, Nubians. That's what the archaeologists said when they looked at the toolist images. Like, oh my God, Nubians. It's talking about the tools. Yeah, watch how you pronounce it around here, man. You got, I mean, people would be on you because they can't get you, so they try to get you like that. Let me see. Hold on. Is this it? Let's see. Nubian complex site in Central Arabia. Nubian complex of Darfur. I don't want that one. We want the first one. You know what it is. Nature of Nubian. The nature of Nubian development. Synthesis. Cranial. Nubian Nah. We're going to come here. We're going to do this one. Let's do this one. This the one right here. Oh my God, Nubians. This it right here. This the one. Nubian complex site, Central Arabia. Implications. There you go. There you go, right here. Talking about human dispersal to the Holocene. Here you go. Yeah. Yeah, I know you remember that, boy. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna believe you, yo. They know I've been talking about these tools for a long time now, man. It was actually about the tools. Right? The same tools that they found in Sudan. So they understood that particular tool making actually traveled to Arabia. So that's how they know that indigenous Africans, migrated to that area. That was the Nubian. So get out of here with that, man. I'm gonna let you have your fun. You have your fun. But let's get to this. Let's see how many people we got watching. Right? Before I hit this button. Y'all see me right there. Youngin. Looking like a youngin. Come on, yo. Man, hit the like and subscribe buttons, man. Hit the like and subscribe buttons, man. Let me do this. I'm waiting for that fly to come down too, man. All right. Waiting for the fly to come down. So we definitely got some events about to kick off, some paid events, man. They kicking off that debate with Inky. Yeah, I need some money to beat him up. I'm not doing that for free. No, sir. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob Dixon. Where is Yeah, here we go. Let's pay some bills around here, man. Little advertisement.
October 3rd through October 5th, the entire debate world comes together for 3 nights, one platform, one spectacle. This is not just another debate event. This is the grandest stage of them all. Debate Mania is the premier event in the debate community, the Super Bowl of intellect, the WrestleMania of words. The brightest minds, the fiercest rivalries, the biggest stakes. Here, champions are made, legacies are written, and only the sharpest minds survive. Debate Mania is the grandest stage of intellect. 2 voices, 2 visions, 1 destiny. For generations, the fight for black liberation has taken many forms. But at Debate Mania, the battle is not fought with fists. It is fought with ideas. In one corner, the pseudo-Hunter Haywood conscious, a fearless atheist, a relentless skeptic. He believes Pan-Africanism is an outdated ideology. And at Debate Mania, she plans to prove it. But standing in his way is the champion, the defender of the people, the voice of pride, power, and Pan-African unity. Super Pan-Man, the Pan-African atheist. 2 giants of thought, 2 unstoppable forces, 1 collision that will shake the foundations of the versus series. This is more than a debate. This is the main event. This is Debate Mania. Only on Paradox Ship TV 314. Be there for this historic 3-night event.
Man, yeah, make sure y'all support Paradigm Shift, man, their endeavors, man. Get them debaters in. Seeing a lot of debate news pop up. I'm wondering. I'm sitting down watching the debaters. I'm saying, appreciating it. Will a champion rise amongst them that will be ready to challenge the pros? Those that get paid for debating. Always looking for some stiff competition. So I'll be watching real closely and see if pseudo can eke out a victory. To do it with style and pizzazz. Y'all step up. Build some people to debate in real life. Face to face, looking at your opponent. We watching though. We watching. Let me take y'all back 17 years ago. This is what we doing. That's not 7 years ago, but it was 2017, I believe that. See? Share the screen. Let me get you back there. Here it go. Here it go. I'll find it. Where is it at? Where's it at? Here it go. This video was called Conquered by Religion. All right. Conquered by Religion. This was done in 16 years ago. Brother, the children of the sun, conquered by religion. Yeah, y'all remember said he borrowed that title from it, Conquered by Religion. Well, I did the first Conquered by Religion. Here it go. All the books, doing my thing. It was right here when I started off on YouTube making goddamn mistakes. So you often wonder, why am I so hard? Because then I started off strong and wrong. Well, here we go. Here we go. Son, what happened to him? Basically, the conquest of the blacks by religion. Trying to give an explanation on how we lost our greatness, what happened to us. I know it sounds a little strange when I say God happened to us. When we accepted God and religion, that's what conquered us.
So I want to start it off. I'll start with, I call this the Holy Bible. Why I call it the Holy Bible? Because the word Bible simply means little book, coming from the Greek word papyrus, right? You take it down to Africa, to the Atlas, the city of the sun, the sun record. So we're really holding the sun records, the little book, the Holy Bible, because it's sacred and scarred. Understand that just because the Muslims come in with the Quran and say these are the last seal of the prophet, this is the last book, nobody else can prophesy, right? That's ridiculous. African people have been writing holy, divine scriptures since time immemorial, and that's like one of the things I want to prove. So this book right here by Chancellor William, a holy prophet, he sat down in the desert in the sand amongst the people, and he was inspired by God. And we're going to deal with that word of God. In true essence, he was inspired by nature. So this book, Deconstructing the Black Civilization, Great Issues in Race from 4004 BC to 2000.
Ha! Kicking that shit, that magic. Kicking that magic. Kicking that magic. Forget you. Holy Bible, the Sun Records, Papyrus, Biblion, the City of the Sun, the book, the little book. That's all Bible means, a little book. This definitely was a little book. Yo, that's when I had a lot of followers, yo. Start talking that science shit. That shit drop like a motherfucker. They be like, what the hell this nigga talking about? Kid, what y'all say? I'm jamming right there. Y'all tripping. Y'all hating. Got to be. I'm jamming. Let me finish my jam. Jamming.
In the chapter entitled The Conquest of the Blacks by Religion. I'm going to start this off and want to make sure I make this point real clear. But this is the whole basis and understanding on how they converted us. So the thing is, if they use something to convert us, why are we still using it? Why are we continuing the conversion process? As soon as you make a little headway out of it, you just continue to reconvert yourself again by following a religion. So let's see exactly what Chancellor William was saying, right? Other invaders found penetration easy under the banner of religion. So under the banner of religion, it was easy for them to come in because African people have always been a spiritual people. So that wasn't hard. We figured nobody would come in line and cheat and steal, which they did. Full advantage was taken of the fact that Africans are a very religious people. First came the crescent flag of the prophet. The Islamic advance was three-pronged. Mission claiming one brotherhood, widespread intermarriages and concubinage with African women due to the Muslim system of polygamy, and forceful conversion at the sword point. So understand that he was forcibly converted to Islam. The cross of Jesus Christ followed the Muslim. So it was Islam first, then came to Christianity, right? The cloak of Christianity was a most convenient hiding place for those who had other designs. Hence, the drive to convert. Conversion here meant far more than converting Christianity, as in the case of Islam. It meant change into the white man's image, his ideas, and his value system. That's what I'm really saying. When you become a Christian, you're being converted into the white man's value system, his ideas, and his thought process.
Yeah, I don't care what y'all say. That's banging right there. Can I get an amen? That's banging right there. She said, I'm doing pseudo-babble. You can't watch no more, GG. You can no longer watch. He said it's pseudo-babble. Techno-babble.
Conversion here meant far more than conversion to Christianity, as in the case of Islam. It meant change into the white man's image, his ideas, his value system. The real object of worship turned out to be neither Jesus Christ nor his Father, God, but Western man and Western civilization. Church, Christian brotherhood. Well, yes, in principle, or to be practical, you blacks can have all the Christian brotherhood you desire amongst yourselves, right? Apartheid was an African-wide under colonialism and not a peculiarity of the South African system, as so many are led to think. But what happened in the process of converting the blacks to Islam and Christianity was the supreme triumph of the white world over the blacks. Millions of Africans became non-Africans. Africans who were neither Muslims nor Christian were classified as pagans and therefore required to disavow their whole culture, to disregard practically all African institutions as backward and savage. Let me read this again. Millions of Africans became non-Africans. How did they become a non-African? Right now in North America, you can ask a person, are you black, are you African? They say, no, I'm not African. That's because they've been converted. See the process 1,000 years ago? See how that process still emanates today in our society? See how when you accept these religions that are foreign to you, how you automatically think that you're not African? Watch this point. It's a very important point. Millions of Africans became non-Africans. Africans who were neither Muslim nor Christian were classified as pagans. Everybody knows when you step up and learn some information, people begin to call you a pagan, begin to call you an atheist, but begin to put titles on you, explain that you're crazy or you've lost your mind. Pagans, and therefore required to disavow their whole culture and to regard practically all African institutions as backwards and savage. So when you accepted Islam and Christianity, you abandoned all your cultural institutions. For a culture to survive and maintain its own natural resources, he must be in charge of his cultural institutions. So the way religion, Islam, Christianity, Judaism destroyed you was it made you give up your culture. You lost your language, you lost your way of life, and you disavowed all your institutions. Institutions. The first institution, right, the most highest institution was the black family. So understand that as an institution, that is the oldest institution on the planet, is the black family. So you disavowed your black family. You separate yourself from your grandmother and your grandma and your great-great-grandparents. You said they were pagans. I had nothing to do with them, nothing to do with what they do, what they say. They worship doves, they worship cats, they worship many gods, they worship forces of nature. They was wrong. So that means you had to throw away your whole culture, your whole way of life, all your institutions. Remember, your institutions was dealing with school, science, mathematics, reading, right? Remember, you gave birth to all these principles. So
yeah, but y'all forgot or something, man. Dang, Dr. Ben, that's John Jack. That's John Henry Clark right there in the back. Right there. So I don't know the part when I got to the Hebrew part though on here. Let me see.
that self-realization as personality, Muslim and a Christian, members of a subordinate in order to psychologically, they were forced bills. That's the Muhammad's, that's Emily's, to identify enslavers and oppressors. The ultimate in self-effacement. These psychological are also black in this book, Structure of Black.
Man, look. Y'all, what y'all just forgot, man? Yeah, made a lot of mistakes on there. Yeah, I still got it, yo. Right here. The Dr. Ben poster? That's John. No, I don't got that. No. Somewhere folded up. Got it somewhere. So right here on page 84, this is where this conversation actually begins. This is where Jabari still is. He's right here. Yeah. It says, amongst these invaders were the Hyksos. Okay. It say the children of Israel. Okay. According to the historian Josephus, it says this invasion of Egypt in 1720 BCE was ruthless and aimed at nothing less than extermination of the Egyptian people and their replacement by the Israelites. There you go. That's where I got that from, right? That I'm not saying Jabari got that from here. But that's what Jabari was saying in that video. And then he kind of double talked and act like he didn't say it, but he did say it, but he didn't say it, but he did say it, but he said it. Proto-Hebrews, he said that. I was like, nah, dog, you got to upgrade that. But you know, Jabari supposed to know everything about everything. Remember that? So if he make that mistake, then he is what? He's out the competition, because that's the rules he laid down. The rules is you got to know everything about Egypt to talk about Egypt, because that's the rules he laid down. So let's get right into this real quick, man, and then we're going to go ahead. You know, somebody want to jump in, y'all can jump on up, man. It's going to be quick. It's one of them drive-by moments, man. Juju said he's scared. Juju was right there, though. I was like, Jabari, come on, man. Boy. Man, y'all know the company. Abju. You get that company, y'all can use it, put in your bookmarker. Here we go. Let's get right into this, man. So y'all seen the mistakes I made early, right? And reading Deconstructing Black Civilization. I got that shit from Chancellor Williams. Right? That's what everybody was saying. But 17 years later, we should not be saying that based off of new archaeological information. This is the point I'm wanting to make to y'all. Real time. We should not, say it again, we should not be making that same mistake. Well, here we go. Let's see. All right, let's get it.
Moses is a literal historical
I'm saying
character,
Moses
or that there was an Exodus. I've never argued that.
No, I'm saying they was not there. I'm saying there's no evidence to prove they was there during the time period you're talking about Elephantine. Yes, they was there. I agree. There's a Jewish community at Elephantine.
Well, the period that they would say that occurred in, if you look at Josephus, is he would argue that is the period when the Hyksos came into Kemet. Josephus is the person that makes that argument.
He made that up.
Well,
the Hyksos ain't
so that if you,
so you're saying Hyksos are the Hebrews?
The Hyksos are probably the proto-Hebrews.
So listen, now he's out. All right, so you heard him say it. They the proto-Hebrews. Man, no. It's not who the Hyksos are. No. Same thing Chancellor Williams just said. So if you think I'm just making that up, Chancellor Williams says, amongst these invaders was the Hyksos, the children of Israel. According to who? To Josephus. There you go. Talking about they invaded and they was ruthless. We're going to find out what it really is now. Here you go. Let's get it.
Because what ends up happening, he did not let me finish.
Go ahead. Let me sit back.
So
you know, it's my first video ever.
We don't see.
I told you it's my first video ever, yo. That was 16 years ago. Really 17, 18 years ago. My first copy of it. I don't have to sit here and make stuff up to kick it. I just be honest and forthcoming. That was my first video talking about the Hyksos. Wrong is 2 left feet. Crazy. Here you go.
We don't.
And I was learning how to read archaeological surveys at the time and had the damn book and didn't know how to navigate through the shit back then. I was teaching myself on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Teaching myself on the fly. I didn't have these moments. Now, when y'all hear me talk, y'all be like, I know what the hell I'm talking about, man. Now we're getting on YouTube and we're looking at the experts, man. And we are enjoying the information from the experts. And we know exactly what they're saying. We understand how to read a scientific article now. 17, 18 years ago, it wasn't going down like that around here. Maybe in somebody else's community, but not around us. Those who claim to have the knowledge. It wasn't going down. Wasn't happening.
See, for example, those people who come into Kemet as the Hyksos, as the Hyksos. We don't see them come in with, for example, the Torah or any of those aspects of society that we would clearly say is Judaic. We don't see those things. That Moses is a literal historical character.
I'm saying Moses never
see those things. That Moses is a literal historical character.
Saying Moses talk you out of. That. Let me move it right here. All right, so y'all heard that. The Hyksos is the children of Israel. No. 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 Hold on, because I don't want to play that commercial. I'm gonna be like, man, you doubling up on the commercials. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man, why is it doing that? Oh, I gotta get out this. Oh, shoot. Know what I gotta do. All right. Oh, okay. I'm back on track again. Back on track. Let me get back on track. Back on track. All right, back on track. We go.
You say is Judaic. We don't see those things. That Moses is a literal historical character. That Moses is a things. That Moses is a literal historical
I'm saying Moses never,
or that they
want to make it. But you the gospel to know all that.
I would love
time period at 1700 BC.
That they would say that occurred in, if you look at Josephus, is he would argue that is the period when the Hyksos came into Kemet. Josephus is the person that makes that argument.
He made that up.
Well,
the Hyksos ain't
so that if you,
so you're saying Hyksos are the Hebrews?
The Hyksos are probably the proto-Hebrews.
So listen, now he's out.
Because what ends up happening,
out of his
he did not let me finish.
Go ahead. Let me sit back. And
so
you know, it's my first video ever.
We don't see, for example, those people who come into Kemet as the Hyksos, as the Hyksos. We don't see them come in with, for example, the Torah or any of those aspects of
Hyksos. What the hell is that? He made that up. He mispronounced that. I'm gonna do him like he do me. It's Hyksos now.
Of society that we would clearly say is Judaic. We don't see those things. But there are some that argue that there must have been some memory of people from that region being there. And that memory is where they created a completely fabricated story of an Exodus.
So then I'm right then.
So in many ways, I don't see how he's saying that. But what we have to recognize is that when we try to understand what the Hebrew presence in Kemet, clearly we can acknowledge that Josephus at least argues that the Hyksos are that they are the Hyksos, and he's not the only one, but obviously he's one of the most important Hebrew or Jewish scholars, historians.
I would disagree with you.
You would disagree that he's one of the most important?
He was wrong. Absolutely wrong.
I think he's wrong about a lot of things.
Okay, he was wrong about that. I'm saying you got the Shashu Bedouin, you got the Aspul, you got the Harabu, you got the Amorites. These are all Asiatic tribes. It's documented on the walls that was it. You don't got no Hebrews. So no. Now,
but why are you saying there are no Hebrews? How would you make that designation?
There's no Israelites. There's no Hebrews in Kemet at the time period at 1700 BCE or 1200 BCE. They're not there, bro. No Israelites, no kingdom, none of that.
Notice that I said to him.
Let me finish my point. And so the Hyksos aren't them neither. The Hyksos are actually foreign chieftains. That's actually the name. They also named the Nubians foreign chieftains. So that name is also applied to the Nubians. And
they never called the Nubians Hyksos.
Yes, they did.
Though.
Yes, they did.
They called the Nubians Hyksos?
Yes, they did. It simply means foreign chieftain.
Where?
No,
Where did you see it?
Listen, the word simply means foreign chieftain.
But they never used the term Hyksos for the Nubians.
Of course they did. And my point I want to make is, but you the gospel to know all that.
I would love for you to give me a source.
So now you don't know that about Egyptian history.
I would love for you to give me a source. He's wrong.
So we got Pinnacle Point.
He's just wrong.
We got we talking Egyptian history right now.
Pinnacle Point?
No. Pinnacle Point is on South Africa. He ran out of that. Now we got a time period, okay, when we talking about the Hyksos. Okay, that's part of Egyptian.
Why does he keep saying the word so incorrectly?
You want to say Hekakasut? How you want to say it? I mean, how you define? Okay, the point being is he doesn't know. So it's okay, Jabari.
I don't know what.
I got you.
I don't know what.
Jabari.
What don't I know?
You just showboated 30 minutes ago on how much I didn't know.
What don't
now
I
got
know?
You there. You don't know who Josephus. Nobody says that anymore.
Nobody says that.
Josephus and the Hyksos and
Hyksos.
all that nonsense. Hyksos. I can say it the way I need to say it. Hyksos. The point is, Josephus was wrong, right? The Hyksos ain't even dealing with a tribe of people.
What do you mean they're not dealing with a tribe of people?
It's not. The name itself does not lend to a tribe. It's not a people. It's foreign chieftains. But I thought you knew Egyptian history.
No, yeah, I'm trying to understand the argument you're making.
The word Hyksos does not apply to a people. Hyksos does not apply to a group. So you're going to make funny way I'm pronouncing it, but you're not going to deal with the information.
The reality is
now answer the question. Does it reply to it? Hold on. Does the name apply to a group of people or to what I said?
It responds to
you got your chance.
A group of people who come
no, it does not.
Kemet.
It does not.
Now, is that as clearly defined as some would like for it to be? No. And by the way, notice I said that they may be the proto-Hebrews because we don't see them come in with the markers of the Jewish religion at all. So it seems that they came in before they had those things.
Nope.
Right?
I'm saying you just got that wrong.
And there are so we should also understand that when the Hyksos, the Hekashkashu are actually expelled from Kemet, where are they expelled to?
All right, so there we go. Y'all heard all that. I know y'all heard it. Damar Milton was good with you now. What it do? Yeah. Nah, indigenous black man, you'll never light nobody up. You would never light nobody up because you would never be heard because you're going to stay in the chat. You like to chat up, sir. Big up to indigenous black man that can't get out the damn chat to save his soul. Let me see what somebody, let me read this chat real quick. Kasut or Hyksos was definitely used by the Egyptians against the Nubians. Ankh is 100% right. Thank you, sir. But you know we do around this joint though. We sources up or do what you do. Source up or shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know how we do it around here. You either source up or shut the hell up. Favorite one right there. Source up or shut up. All right. So let's source this up. Okay, where do we start at first? Well, let's finish. I wanna get it on tape when he say the word and the Greek word. Let's see. Let me see if I can get on tape. Here.
So, some of them go to where the Minoans are.
What?
Greek, where the amongst the.
I got that point wrong. They did not. Say it again. Got that point wrong. So scratch that off the record. They didn't go to where the Minoans went. They was trading with the Minoans. I think Jabari did say that. I think he might have got that point right.
Greeks, the Minoans, they got fresco with them. Yes.
No, that fresco was while they were in Kemet.
And I'm gonna show y'all the frescoes too. He was right. He's saying while they was in Kemet, the frescoes, yes, because they was trading, they had a trade connection with them. Yes.
No, they got some frescoes where they
from after Kemet.
Yeah, when they pushed them out.
He's wrong.
Okay,
well, he continually says things that are wrong.
Yeah, see, he overwhoop it though. He overwhooping it. So for some reason, this conversation about who can make whoever wrong. I swear I don't start that. I just finished that shit. I swear to goodness. And all I know. I'm just trying to give y'all good quality information. I swear.
I got you, bro. I got the archaeological survey on the Hyksos, however you want to pronounce it. You don't have that. You don't possess that.
How do you know?
I'm saying you do not.
How do you know?
Because I read it. Because I.
How do you know I don't have it?
Because I've seen it. Because you don't got it.
How do you know?
Because if you had it, you wouldn't be saying what you were saying.
No,
I know you don't got
Minoan, the paintings on the Minoan sites are usually considered to have been done while the Hyksos were still in control of Kemet.
Made that up.
But I want you to be clear that the Kemetic people tell us where they chased them to.
I don't care what they say. I don't believe them.
Oh, you don't believe them either?
Nah.
Okay.
No, just like I don't believe that. Remember before the war, one of the oldest treaties.
I think one of the things that we have to do. I think one of the things that we have to do. Let me finish.
Okay, bro. You said I'm saying. So I just said the whole thing. Foreign chieftains. You keep thinking it's people. You said I'm saying.
I keep saying is we have to say that there may be some memory of those people that got added to the general story of the beginnings of the Hebrew people. It certainly didn't occur the way they said it occurred, right?
Hey, sorry, now what did that say?
So
Hyksos. That's what I said right here. Look, see, y'all be playing with me, yo, and that ain't right. See, you gotta give a man what you gotta
give.
Who's
playing with him?
See, I said,
who's playing with him?
And y'all
who's playing with him? We're making fun of the fact that he keeps messing up the word Hyksos terribly.
But then I said Hyksos.
So really supposed to say Hyksos. Hyksos. You can say it that way. Let me grab all the goddamn pronunciation guide, yo.
Why you keep saying?
So I'll just say
here's the problem, though. When you are saying a term and you say it incorrectly, what ends up happening is it lets us understand
what.
That
but I said that correctly, though.
Familiar.
But I said the real term. I said,
that ain't true. That ain't true. You say the word wrong or don't say it the way he wants you to say it. Don't mean that you're not familiar with it. Because he got 99% of the information wrong and claimed himself to be saying Hyksos right. Interesting here. All that's a trick, though. Yeah, we should pronounce words right. Yeah, we should. But you don't gotta keep telling a nigga 30 times he pronouncing it wrong. That don't mean he don't know what he talking about. Don't mean that. All that's a trick and a ploy to get you away from what's really going on. I'm trying to show y'all the tactics we got to go through when dealing with each other. It's going to be tactics thrown out there. You're not just going to sit down and have an honest, straight up conversation. Ain't going to happen. I think we should just do that. I think we should be vulnerable. When we make mistakes, that's not a problem. You can get corrected, right? But we ain't never trying to overwhoop it and try to downgrade what a person say because they ain't saying it the way maybe you say it. None of us is actually speaking the Queen's English around here. All right? We speak African American dialect last time I checked. But that should not be the emphasis. The emphasis of this damn conversation is who the Hyksos is. The emphasis of this conversation is that the Nubians use it for foreign chieftains. The subject of this conversation was the Hyksos or Hyksos was they a group of goddamn people? Was it people, a tribe, a clan, or was it foreign chieftains? Did they apply the term foreign chieftains to the Nubians? That's the damn conversation. Is the word Hyksos Greek? You damn right it's Greek. Let us proceed.
Hyksos. I said something you weren't even familiar with.
No, of course I was. I said the same thing that you did.
When you said that, I just said the whole thing. Foreign chieftains. You keep thinking it's people.
I said the same thing.
You didn't say. You said they. So you.
And
I'm gonna ask you again.
And he argued that when they use the word foreign chieftains, they use it for more than just these Asiatic. Yes, you did, because you said they use it for the Nubians.
I said no. Okay, right.
You said they use it for the Nubians.
Yes, they do.
When?
It's in text. Look it up. You can Google it. Go Google it.
You're the one making the argument.
No, I'm saying they don't. It simply means foreign or not. When did they use the term? We can look it up. How about that?
How about you might look it up, because you're the one that's trying to make the argument.
I'll look it up.
He tried to get me to look up his stuff.
You funny.
I'm not going to be here much longer.
We run out of time. Hey, I appreciate
10 o'clock.
Hey, son,
even our.
So we do know that the authority on Egypt got into an area that he did not know.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hold on.
I don't know what he's referring to.
Let me finish my point. Let me talk. So that doesn't mean that all his information is wrong, that he don't know. It simply means this shit is vast. It's 4,600 years, bro. So great. You know the golden ages? I understand who the foreign chieftains was. I understand that the Hebrews never was in the Nile Valley. I understand it. And I named the different tribes. So Jabari, the Hyksos, Josephus was wrong. They had absolutely nothing to do with the quote unquote Hebrews, right? Go study up a little bit. They're foreign chieftains from foreign lands, right? In actuality, the chieftains came and galvanized that population that was in the Delta.
Don't forget that.
You know what I'm saying? They already there. And sometimes they lived as Egyptians, and sometimes they didn't.
Don't forget.
Sometimes they take on Egyptian names. Sometimes they take on Western Asian king names. So that's what I'm saying. I understand that. if you don't understand it, you just got to catch up, bro.
He's saying a lot of things. Most of them are wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and I want you to hear that he's made a lot of errors, tons of them.
Well, you could correct
it. And I don't necessarily have a problem that he's made the errors. The problem is that he thinks that he can actually swim in the same ocean that I'm in. And it's frustrating.
I actually pronounced it right.
Because he's constantly doing that. And he also doesn't listen. He talks the whole time when I'm speaking.
I actually pronounced it right.
So the other thing
is, you good there,
he's
bro.
actually saying that I've gotten some things wrong.
A lot.
Without any sources.
A lot.
He won't even try to even pretend that there's
Get everybody else look it up.
He says, you look it up, is what he says.
You gonna look that up.
He comes from the school of trust me, bro. No, trust me, bro. That's the school he comes from. Trust me, bro. You look it up. He's the one making an argument, and when he's unable to make it, then he says that I should look up his argument. This is what he's doing constantly. He makes a lot of errors, and I don't have a problem with him making errors. I'm not finished.
American Research.
I'm not finished.
Take your time. I got you.
And so the challenge that I have is that Ankh thinks that he can read a few papers, maybe read a book or two, and that he's going to be able to deal with the information from folks. It's not just me, but from folks who have actually studied this for decades, who have read virtually every volume available, who have actually done dozens of study tours. And that's
dozens of study. Is that the trip to Egypt? They call it a study tour now. The hell out of here with that. The pseudo tour. Yeah. Yeah, we seen the Aswad Quasi tour. We seen all that. Yeah, man. Yeah, we don't want to hear that. Not today. Not in 2025. He read all the literature. We're going to find out how much that literature he read in that area. 1700 BCE area. We're going to figure it out in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, watch how this shit go downhill. Showboy, he overwhooped it too much. He did too much. He forced me into it. He made me. He went far. That was a long far. Let me go back. Let me see, because he went in. He was like, look.
That he's made the errors. The problem is that he thinks that he can actually swim in the same ocean that I'm in. And it's frustrating.
I actually pronounced it right.
Because he's constantly doing that. And he also doesn't listen. He talks the whole time when I'm speaking.
I actually pronounced it right.
So the other thing is,
you good there,
he's
bro.
actually saying that I've gotten some things wrong.
A lot.
Without any sources.
A lot.
He won't even try to even pretend that there's
Get everybody else look it up.
He says, you look it up, is what he says.
You gonna look that up.
He comes from the school of trust me, bro. No, trust me, bro. That's the school he comes from. Trust me, bro. You look it up. He's the one making an argument, and when he's unable to make it, then he says that I should look up his argument. This is what he's doing constantly. He makes a lot of errors, and I don't have a problem with him making errors. I'm not finished.
American Research.
I'm not finished.
Take your time. I got you.
And so the challenge that I have is that Ankh thinks that he can read a few papers, maybe read a book or two, and that he's going to be able to deal with the information from folks. It's not just me, but from folks who have actually studied this for decades, who have read virtually every volume available, who have actually done dozens of study tours. And that's frustrating. And it's even frustrating when he decides that he's going to shift the goalpost.
Now I'm shifting.
And he does that a lot. He does that a lot. And you've seen him do that even on the discussion around the confluence of the white and blue Hapi. And so that's the challenge that I have. I honestly want to say that I am not arguing, just to be absolutely clear, that the Hyksos people are actually the people, are the Hebrews in a primary sense. When he asked me whether I thought that the Hyksos were the Hebrews, I said they may be the proto-Hebrews. Because what we end up seeing is the people that become the Hebrews are not one group of people. Even they tell you that they're 12 tribes.
Yeah.
They're not one group of people. And it's possible that part of the stories of those people who were with the Hyksos got muddied into the origin narrative of the Hebrew people. They don't tell a story that is recoverable historically. They don't tell the story that we can substantiate with the archaeological sources or even the text, but there is probably some relationship. And so when I ask him whether as he reads a source, because that's what he has to do to have this conversation.
Didn't that man say without
so basically
sources?
what you have to do is understand that those people who were the Hyksos were actually kicked out of Kemet, and the Kemetic people tell us where they chased them to. They told us where they came from, and they told us where they chased them to. And so if you understand where they chased them to, for him to say that they are not the Hebrews, in a primary sense, he's correct, because they weren't Hebrews yet. But I think that what we possibly see is that some of those people ended up becoming part of the origin narrative of the Hebrew people. They're not Hebrews yet. They're not Hebrews yet. This is the time they get kicked out of Kemet. This is the time they get kicked out of Kemet.
It's the time when you get got.
And so that's how they actually tell the story. I have enjoyed talking to y'all.
Hey,
and
don't let him run.
And
I just want to read my source. You're not gonna stick around. You're not gonna stick around to read my source.
You go do it.
That's all we.
I'll pause.
You said
I'll pause.
He's talking without sources. Correct?
I'll pause.
No. Didn't you say that to me?
I'll pause. I hope the source corroborates what you are arguing.
No, you said I ain't got no source.
I hope the source corroborates what you are arguing.
What you think?
I think it doesn't.
I think it collaborates everything.
Because I've had these conversations. We're about to see the goalposts get shifted on a flatbed truck.
I need you to pay attention. Did you hear everything that I said about the Hyksos?
Yes, go ahead.
My main point was he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Was that not my main point? I said, don't use
How was that a point?
I said,
what if he don't know what he's talking about?
Don't use Josephus. It's outdated. Did I not say that? Mm-hmm. So let's go. It said for decades, the writings of the Ptolemy Egyptian historian Mathanos influenced popular Mathanos.
Manetho.
Okay, Mathanos. That's the game you gonna play? You can leave.
Brother, listen, when he does that, he's showing you that he doesn't know what he's reading. He doesn't know who Mathetho is, Mathaniels? What does he say? This brother's out of his league. Why won't he recognize that? It's frustrating.
My face is funny.
It's frustrating. Mathanus? Amos, famous Amos? He made the cookies? What are you talking about? What?
I got him so good.
Manetho.
He can smell it.
Manetho. Okay.
Hey man, that shit was funny though. You say the cookies. But remember, this nigga said I'm always talking. I'm never shutting up. I'm talking when he talk. I'm reading a fucking source. This nigga is correcting me. In the middle reading the source. Talking. Cracking jokes, the cookie monster, the cookies, all that. He just finished saying that I never listen. I'm always talking when he talking. I got the floor now. It's my turn to read the source. This nigga start correcting me, cracking jokes about cookies. Boy, I tell you, boy, this shit is real out here in these streets. Funny, but it's definitely real.
Good. Go ahead.
So I'll move it up. It says, as the word Hyksos is simple in Greek version, right? An Egyptian title, Heka Kasu, just like I said. It said, meaning rulers of foreign lands or hill countries. While much is misunderstood, we know the Hyksos comprise of small groups of Western Asian individuals who ruled northern Egypt, especially the Delta, during the Second Intermediate Period. These rulers were recorded as Egyptians' 15th dynasty in the Turin royal canon. It's the only known kings list that documents their existence. It goes on to say, for decades, right? So we got the name straight. It's a group of ruling individuals. So we got that straight. From Western Asia that came in and ruled individuals in the Delta. Got this straight. Next point. For decades, I said, man, come on, man.
Is there anything that you said that disagrees with what I said?
What? I said
I got that point.
No,
but what point did you
my
get?
point was that Hyksos is not a people. It's a group of foreign chieftains. That's what it just said.
It does mean foreign chieftains.
Oh man.
I never disagreed with you on
said
that.
You said it was the
Man, see how he did that, man? Right in front of our fucking face, bro. This man argued me down that the Hyksos meant a people because I asked him, I say, no, yo, it means foreign chieftains. I said they also apply to the Nubians. Now, all of a sudden, that's what he said when I read the source. See, that's the shit that get me right there. That right there, whatever that is, that's what get me. Right there. Right there, boy. Slippery. Right there. We all heard it. I ain't even got to go back to it.
People.
What?
You said the Hyksos was the people.
I said it refers to a group of people who took over Kemet during the second intermediate, leading to the second intermediate
chieftains
period.
that came in and galvanized the power. Anyway, let me finish. It say for decades, the writings of Ptolemaic Egyptian historian Manetho influenced the popular and Jabari opinion and scholarly interpretation of the Hyksos, preserved in Josephus' Contra Anopinium. First, Mathanos presented the Hyksos as a barbaric
Mathanos? He's the dude with the glove?
Let me finish. Hold on. Of invading hordes, right? Of an obscure race who conquered Egypt by force. That's what you were saying, right? It say causing destruction and murder or enslaving Egyptians. It say this account continued in Egyptian texts from the second intermediate period to the New Kingdom. As Egyptologists developed, years of debate over the extent of the destruction and the ethnicity of the Hyksos people inspired. It say only in more recent decades, to be upgraded information, have the Hyksos been revealed as a small group of rulers who are known of six. It say, and not a population or ethnic group. I said that, Jabari. So Mathanos is, my fault. So Josephus was wrong. That's not the truth. The sources collaborate with what I'm saying. Just say, okay.
Wait.
And let's leave it alone.
How does what you read counter what I said?
Because you said,
because I'm trying to understand. He just read a source.
First of all,
I don't disagree with anything he just read. And I don't think it counters anything I said.
First of all, let me get the points. First of all, I tried to tell you that they was chieftains and not a people.
What does that mean?
Meaning it wasn't, the people wasn't called the Hyksos.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
The people,
let me ask you a real question. Let me ask you a real question.
No, I'm making my point. Don't ask
Wait.
I need to finish my 2 points. So you said no, they was the people. I said no, they was chieftains, and the word is Hyksos, which you said I mispronounced, which I didn't. And that's simply
no, it's Hyksos is what I'm saying you mispronounced.
Okay, but I went to the real name. How about that? You used the Greek name, I went to, and I pronounced the indigenous name right.
Is it really? Is it really a
cheap.
Greek name? Have you read the glyphs?
Hyksos is, but the Hyksos is an Egyptian name. But let me finish, bro. And so
if you read the glyphs,
foreign king.
The word Hyksos is a fucking Greek name. All right, just like I said, let us proceed. Let us proceed.
This is what it means. Foreign chieftains.
Okay.
That same foreign chieftain is also applied to Nubians, right? My next point was, right, that they're not the Hebrews. And Josephus got that wrong. So this source collaborates the 3 points I made, bro.
It does not, that source did not say what you just said.
Yeah, man,
it did not say that.
It said they was from, listen.
It does not say
it does.
That what you just read does not say what you said it does.
It did.
And by the way,
Jabari, it said
I'm gonna let you finish. But please finish.
Asia.
Bring it together.
It didn't say
bring it together now. Like you somebody father. Bring it together now. That man said Brendan got mad at me like he was the professor. Oh, let me go back. That was definitely funny. I could bring it together now. Mad because he trying to cut me off. He trying to cut in hard as shit. Hold on. It's funny as shit. The source didn't say that. I did. Everything I said, the damn source collaborated. Come on, bro. That's crazy hot. I don't know what we would call that, yo. We just had a whole conversation about that. By the time now for him to deactivate the source, he starts saying that the source ain't saying what I'm saying. Like, get the hell out of here.
And Josephus got that wrong. So this source collaborates the 3 points I made, bro.
It does not. That source did not say what you just said.
Yeah, man.
It did not say that.
It said they was from. Listen.
It does not not say
It does.
that. What you just read does not say what you said it does.
It did.
And by the way,
Jabari, it said
I'm gonna let you finish.
It said they were
But
from
please
Western
finish.
Asia.
Bring it together.
It didn't say it was Josephus messed that up.
But what's Western Asia?
But that's not the
What's
Hebrews.
Western Asia?
But that's
Western
not the
Asia is not where Israel is.
Yes, but that's not the Hebrews.
What?
That's not the Hebrews.
That source does not disagree. That source does not say they're not the Hebrews.
They're not the Hebrews,
brother.
That wasn't the point. That source said they wasn't the Hebrews. That's not why I read that source. I read that source to collaborate. One, that the term was Greek. Two, that the word Hyksos was not applied to an ethnic group or a group of people that came in and marched on Egypt. I said it applied to foreign chieftains, 6 of them, as a matter of fact. That's why I read that damn source. And he know that shit. Bunch of bullshit going on. And if you're not educated and intelligent enough to catch it, he'll have you. He try to make people look crazy and stupid. That's what I don't like about that nigga. Right there. That he try to make everybody look stupid. That's the point. We can't just have a conversation to be honest. It's not gonna never happen. Only time men here can be honest is when we beating up a dedicated pseudo, a pseudo sophisticate. Come on, man. Stop it.
The Hebrew people,
they're not
staying on the heat. And see, I just want y'all to show you. I want to show y'all the tactics now. I want y'all to understand the tactics. This is a tactic here. Think about what I'm saying. The tactic is to take you away from the fact that I actually brought a source that collaborated that the Hyksos was a Greek term, that the Hyksos was not an ethnic group or a group of people that marched into damn Egypt. It was foreign chieftains. That's what I read the source for. Didn't read the source for the Hebrew portion of it, but he made it that.
People. Now, see, if I was in my library, I would read you the Jewish scholars that actually argued that is part of their heritage as well. If you look at what's the name of the book, Origin of the Jewish People, I'm going to forget the author's name for a moment, but if you look at a lot of
does
books,
this source collaborate? I'm not going to read collaborate. I'm not going to read the whole
collaborate.
Source.
You writing with it?
I'm not going to
corroborate.
Corroborate, right? Corroborate. Right. So this is what you're doing. So you really gonna sit there and correct everything I say.
Yes.
So
because a lot of what you're saying is wrong.
Okay. All right. So when just now?
That source does not invalidate anything I just said.
Yeah, he did, bro.
It doesn't invalidate anything I just said.
You said they were the Hebrews.
I did not say they were the Hebrews.
Then you changed it.
What did I say?
Man, we got to know.
Tell me if you remember what I said.
I remember what you said.
I said they may be the
you started maybe when you know I had to sit.
What do you mean when I say
they're not the proto-Hebrews?
Tell me what I mean.
Prior, proto, before prior.
Yeah, but why am I saying they may be? Do you understand why I'm making that
argument? Because you're basing it off of Josephus.
So the nigga is still saying they Hebrews, they proto-Hebrews, they may be Hebrews. What the hell is going on? He's still associating them with the damn Hebrews, which is incorrect. Whether you associate them and say they may be is incorrect. Whether you say they are is incorrect. It's all wrong. They're not that. They're a group of people that was in Egypt, at least for 250 years. The people lived in there, at least since the 12th dynasty in the Delta. Sometimes they live as Egyptians, sometimes they live as Western Asians in the damn Delta. They live under Egyptian rule. Then a leadership group comes in called foreign chieftains, and they galvanize them, right? And they clog up the trade. They don't fight a war. They don't do none of that. They bring foreign women in. I'm telling you this. He tripping.
Josephus said it was the Hebrews.
I'm not just basing it off of Josephus.
Okay, but I don't know why. But
the reason why I'm saying
the Shashu Bedouin would be more closely related to them.
Why would the Shashu Bedouin be closely related to them?
because they was a more milder tribe. It wasn't violent.
Who? The Hyksos?
No, the Shashu.
But why would you say they're more closely related to who?
The Shashu Bedouin
Are more closely related to who? Let me
be more
see if
closely
I
related to
maybe
the
don't
Hebrews.
understand. Based on what?
Based off the fact that they worshipped a patron deity, Yahweh, right? Early on, okay, Yah, okay, and the Shashu Bedouin, they weren't like described as like marauders and stuff like that. So they wasn't a violent.
You know that Yah is a Kemetic deity, right?
Well, I know you find it in Egypt first.
Yah is actually the power of the moon.
I know you find it in Egypt first.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, Josephus just wrong. That's all I'm saying. So
I think that Josephus may not have it all correct either.
Mm-hmm.
But I
on you, Moses, because you always donate and show support. But
all right, so I'm gonna stop right here. All right. That's the conversation right there. All right. Oh, what tangle where we weave when we practice to deceive. I want to source up on the term being the Greek term, Hyksos, or Hyksos, like I like to say, or Hikakasu is the indigenous term, foreign chieftains. I'm going to show the Egyptian text where the Nubians are referred to as foreign chieftains or Hikakasu. Okay? And no, they wasn't referred to Hikakasu during the time when they invaded. Nobody never said that. What I said was you can find it in the Egyptian text. That's not even a stretch, and that ain't hard because they are foreigners to the daggone Egyptians, regardless if they share ancestry. They wouldn't have known it. How about that? They wouldn't have known what the hell they shared. I'm going to verify that the name applies to a rulership group, point blank. No invasion, none of that. This is what we're doing. So we got the conversation set up. We heard it. We heard all of it. Okay? And we'll start with an archaeological survey. We're going to deal with an archaeological survey, and we're going to deal with some scientific journals that's going to collaborate my damn points. And what the hell is niggas talking about? He tripping. He tripping. So that means after I invalidate 99% of what he said, I told you the point he got right. About the Minoans and the frescoes. He got that point right. But 99% of everything else, he got it wrong. And he's mad. Mad, I tell you, mad. Got it wrong. Now, they debate that. So, fresco I was talking about. Hold on. Damn. Let me see if I can find a fresco for y'all. Beautiful fresco. To be honest with you. Man. Boy, at the time I want to find a fresco, I can't find a fresco. Let me try it again. It's the only color picture in the daggone book. Let's see. Get y'all the fresco real quick. Start off with what I got wrong. All right. Man, if a person not willing to say they got something wrong, yo, stop fucking with them. Let me get straight to that. Don't fuck with them. Yeah. If you can't correct a person and come with a real source and correct them, yo, don't fuck with them. Don't come with nothing silly, because a lot of times people come with silly stuff and get mad at you. You bring some wild, crazy, outdated nonsense, and then get mad because you ain't buying it. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying when you bring some professional work and you read it correctly, and we understand what the hell is saying, and we can agree on it, then that's what then you say, well, that's great. You added to the body of information, bro. Appreciate that. In the conversation. Good work. Don't come at us with the flim, flam, blam, blam, boom, and think we can't read and you misreading and all that. Come on, man. Been down that road. We ain't on that road. We ain't gonna be on that road. That ain't the road we're gonna be on. We're not doing that. So this is a fresco, okay? Bull leaper, depicting the bull leaper. All right. All right. Let's ask him Minoan temples. I just got that wrong. All right. All right. Fresco depicting a bearded man. Okay. All right. So there you go. All right. So how do we want to start this? Let's start with Wikipedia first. All right. Of course, he's not going to use Wikipedia. All right. We'll just start there. And we do a real light work. Real light. Nothing heavy on the wick. Nothing heavy on the wiki. We ain't gonna go heavy on the wick. We're gonna just go light work on it. Just light. All right. So this killing right off the top. Hyksos. All right. Let's see. Hyksos, Egyptian, Hika Kasu. All right. Egyptological punctuation, pronunciation. Okay. Egyptological pronunciation. Hika Kasu. There you go. Rulers of foreign lands. There you have it. Now, this doesn't say it's Greek right here. All right. I don't know why I don't. All right. We'll get that source for you. Easy. Let's move to the history real quick. We're going to move through the Wikipedia real quick and show you how you use that. Modern interpretations, right? Let's see what the origins say first. All right. Okay. So we know Manetho. Now I can see it. Manetho. Okay. Josephus connected Hyksos with the Jews. Remember I told you that? That's ancient historians. Okay. And they also connected to the Arabs. Manetho and the late antiquity historian Sextus Julius Africanus. And Eusebius says that the Hyksos came from Phoenicia, okay, until the excavation and discovery of Tel Dabra. Y'all may know this Arius. The indigenous name was Tel Dabra. Okay. All right. Now, modern historians. Okay. Here go modern historians. Originated Levant. The Hyksos' personal names indicate that they spoke Western Semitic language. Okay. May be called for convenience sake, Canaanites. All right, hold on. Okay, y'all see the depiction right here. Okay. The Hyksos. Watch this. A group of Western Asiatic foreigners, possibly Canaanites, labeled as the Amu. I talked about the Amu. I named certain tribes. Okay. Including the leading man with the Nubian ibex labeled as Abisha the Hyksos. He's the leader right here. All right. Now, let me see if I can move down. Hold on. Okay, right here. So we're in modern times. All right. Manetho's invasion narrative is nowadays rejected by most scholars. That was the point I was trying to make. It says it is likely that more recent foreign invasion of Egypt influenced him. See that? Instead, it appears that the establishment of Hyksos rule was mostly peaceful and did not involve an invasion of an entirely foreign population. There you go. Okay. Now, archaeology shows a continuous Asiatic presence at obvious for over 150 years before the beginning of the Hyksos rule. Okay. And we got sources here. Biotech 2006, right? He actually writes in an archaeological survey that I'm going to show y'all. with gradual Canaanite settlement began in 1800 BCE, the 12th dynasty. I talked about the 12th dynasty. All right. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. You got isotopes. Hold on. All right. And so it's talked about, I'm going to say this right. Strontium isotopes. Let me see if I said that right. Hold on. Let's see if we get this right. Hold on.
Strontium
isotope analysis of the inhabitants of the Middle Kingdom in the second intermediate period of Arvius also dismissed the invasion model in favor of a migration one. Contrary to the model of foreign invasion, the study did not find more males moving into the region, but instead found a sex bias towards females, with high proportions, 77% the females being non-local. So the women migrated in and took husbands and stayed in their households. All right. What's the point we're making right here? Let me see if I can pull a book real quick for y'all. Hold on. Pull a book. All right. So we batting 1,000 right here. Let's see if we get this book right here. All right. So I want to make the point here. All right. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay. By text work. He talks about, let me see if I can make it bigger for y'all. Okay. All right. Okay. In this contribution, I try to show that the so-called Hyksos in Egypt were not a result of sudden invasion, but should be understood within, okay, repetitive pattern. This is going to add to our Egyptian conversation. Repetitive pattern of attraction of Egypt for Western Asiatic population groups that came in search for living in the country, especially in the Delta. So there was a heavy Asiatic population since what? Since prehistoric times. For all my Egyptomaniacs, the archaeological record is clear that there's a strong Asiatic population. So the closer you get to the Delta, the more Asiatic the population is, y'all. And so we're talking about Lower Egypt at this point. Lower Egypt had a heavy Asiatic population. Okay? This was also the conversation me and Jabari was having. I told him that Upper Egypt, Middle Nile, right, and below the area of confluence, I said that these areas represent a cultural area. Listen to the words, a cultural area, not the one area he kept saying. In the slide he showed, he mentioned those three cultural areas. It's called a cultural area where they share similarities in culture. Okay? There you have it. So I'm showing you that it's always been a heavy Asiatic population in the Delta. This is sourced up. All right? It's a great book right here. Okay? This article tries to demonstrate that ancient Egypt was much more interwoven with its neighbors in history and should be understood as a civilization carried by heterogeneous populations, including a strong influx of Western Asiatic people from the dawn of Egyptian history onward. Okay, there you go. All right. That the rise of the Hyksos rule could be explained in keeping with Methanian tradition as an invasion of foreigners from East is rarely supported by Egyptology any longer. There you go. So y'all get this book. Manfred Bike, Department of Egyptology, University of Vienna, Australian Archaeological Institute. Predecessors of the Hyksos. All right. Got that out the way. Okay. Got that out the way. So that's a point that I was correct on, not because I said it, it's because I'm providing sources. I've already provided source on the damn lie, but he act like that ain't what it was. He agreed with that. Craziest thing ever, man. I mean, bananas. Now take a look at this map right here. Hold on. I want y'all to take a look at the map. It's also going to help y'all in our conversations, right? When you hear Ngozi them talking about the mixtures and all that, it's clearly there. It ain't even worth fighting, though. We can't fight that. Just got to let that go. We look at the map right here. It says, I'd like to make it bigger, but I can't, right? But right here, it says key sites in the second intermediate period in northern Egypt, Western Semite in red, Egyptian in blue. So you see all it in red, Heliopolis, Arius, that's Tel Dabra, that's where the foreign chieftains ruled, right? All these areas are Asiatic heavy. Now you remember that study they did with the mummies was right in this area, right underneath of that. All right, right underneath of that. That's where they found that study, right there, where they know it was a heavy Asiatic population. It's all right there. Okay. It's not a problem. They live as Egyptians. That's not a problem. I'm gonna let y'all know that. In America, all kind of people live as Americans. It's not an issue, nor is it a problem. Okay. All right. So we got that cleared up. So now let's move to some scientific articles on the subject. So we come to the scientific articles. Who were the Hyksos? This is in Clause 1. These are free articles in here. Challenging traditional narratives using stratonium isotopes, analysis of human remains from ancient Egypt. It's right here. So we knock them out the box with the science. We started Wikipedia, and then we ended in the journals. A foreign dynasty known as the Hyksos rule was part of Egypt between 1638 to 1530 BCE. Their origins are thought to be rooted in Near East, which support archaeological features of grave accomets and of Tel Dabra. It say in this former Hyksos capital in the eastern Nile Delta, burial culture is characterized by a blend of Egyptian and Near Eastern elements. However, investigations are still ongoing as to where the Hyksos came from and how they rose to power. It's always talked about rising to power. People ain't rising to power. It's that daggone group of foreign chieftains that rose to power. The aim of the study is to educate the questions of possible province. It says, we present results of stratonium isotopes. All right. Ratios of human tooth enamel. Okay. Now let's just get right to that's the abstract and read the whole thing. Let's just get to the finishing. Let's get right down here. The results. All right. They talking about the amount of males and females. All right. All right. 53% was women. All right. We move all the way down here real quick to the conclusion. All right. I'll read it then. It say, instead, this research supports the theory that the Hyksos rulers were not from a unified place of origin, but Western Asiatics whose ancestors moved into Egypt during the Middle Kingdom, lived there for centuries, and then rose to rule the north of Egypt. There you go. They did not rule the whole thing, just the northern portions, the portions where it's heavy Asiatics right there. And they using those isotopes right there to prove that point. That's another source that support what the hell I'm saying. All right, so if we go from that, then we go here. Multiple isotope studies of diet, mobility in Northeast Nile Delta. All right, I'm not going to read the abstract. I'm just going to go right down here and just read the conclusion. All right. We also step around here, yo. Don't let a person trick you now. They'll trick you. They'll definitely trick you. It says, focusing on the isotopic profiles of noted individuals within the assemblage, we see both locals and non-locals being buried in elite Asiatic style. This suggests burial customs continuing as practice in Egypt-born Asiatics. There you go. So if you're in Egypt, you born Asiatic, right? That means what? That's like being America, born Mexican. Y'all understand that, right? Of course we do. That's in the conclusion. So once again, it wasn't no invasion, all that. Jabari was talking, wasn't none of that. People was right there, and the people ain't Hyksos. It's a leadership group. All right. Okay, now let's move on to that serious work. All right. The archaeological survey. See, we always want to definitely finish off with the archaeological survey, right? A scientific conference. This is a scientific conference. It's not, it's a conference. It's called the Hyksos, a new historical archaeological perspective. The book I said I read, and the book I said I had. I'm showing it. Now let's get to it. Y'all can read it for free. I had to spend $300 for this damn book. Now that you read it for free, I'm going to support everything I was saying. What I didn't show y'all was the text where the Hebrews, and my fault, damn, I didn't show you the text where the Nubians was referred to as Hyksos, foreign chieftains. That ain't even a stretch. Let me share my screen. Move here. And remember, I also want to give you the source that word was Greek. The word Hyksos was Greek. Remember that? Yeah, that's where we at. We cooking. We're going to cook them. We're going to cook them with the hot grease. Get them out of here. Magic on with that. All right, here we go. Got them. Got it on the screen. Nice and big. Right here for y'all to see. Let's see. Here it go. Bam. Let me go back a little bit. I'm going to go back. Let me go back slightly. Let me go back. Then I'm going to end up back at 19. All right. I see here. Okay. All right. Here we go. Got him, coach. Put me in a damn game. Make it a little bit bigger for y'all, man. Hope y'all can see it. Make it a little boop. Make it a little bit bigger. Boop. Here we go. All right. Now, this is the scientific conference on the subject that most people ain't gonna spend the money to get it. I did. It say, how should we use the Egyptian designation Hyksos? Watch this. Or its Greek rendering, like I said, Hyksos. It's Greek. Let's say this again. How should we use the Egyptian designation Hyksos or its Greek rendering Hyksos? Here you go. Meaning rulers of foreign lands. And how should we define the archaeological phase preceding the 18th dynasty? How was the designation originally employed by the Egyptians? See, they're going to answer all these questions. And how did the foreign rulers themselves refer to this term? So we're going to get into it. A great deal, watch this, of confusion on these issues has been created over the years in scholarly literature. Further confusion in the study of the archaeology of the period has been added by, watch this, by using the term Hyksos to label certain cultural aspects or a class of objects in Egypt and Canaan, such as Hyksos fortification, Hyksos pottery, or Hyksos scarabs, etc., implying that this is an ethnic or cultural designation that applies equally to Egyptians and Levantine material. In short, who were the Hyksos and what does this term denote? Does it designate a dynasty or reign, a period of foreign rule, an ethnic group, or a people? Remember that argument? I said it don't represent the people. It goes on to say, is it widely diffused or rather restricted to Egypt, or perhaps more specifically to Lower Egypt or the Delta? Here we go. Finish this. It should be emphasized from the onset that the term Hyksos is known in Egyptian sources from as early as the Middle Kingdom. One of Hyksos in the damn Middle Kingdom, and used to designate foreign princesses, Amorites or Canaanites of Syria, Palestine, Asiatic in Egypt, and Canaan were Asiatics in Egypt and Canaan were traditionally labeled Amu, not Hyksos. Alternative interpretations of the term Hyksos include wretched Asiatic settlers in the Delta during the 12th and 13th dynasties, the people or rulers of the 15th dynasty, and people of the Middle Bronze Age Canaan. They say, hold on. It seems, however, that this designation does not refer to a people. I'm going to say this again. It seems, however, that this designation does not refer to a people or a specific ethnic group, like I said, as assumed by Josephus. I said he was wrong, but rather was applied exclusively to rulers of the Asiatic dynasty who bear the title rulers of foreign lands. In other words, it is a term describing political status applied to the rulers and not to their subjects in the damn Delta. At the same time, the archaeological record in the Delta and Canaan provides the best testimony that we are dealing with a regional political economic system that prospered in the Delta during the period of Hyksos rule. You know, in these circles, we call that goddamn checkmate. Tried to tell you, man. Little man carry a big stick around here. What we talking about? Reading straight from the archaeological survey. Now let's go to the Nubian portion of it. Put me in the game, coach. I always get them because they always doing too much. They overwhoop themselves to death. Let me get here. Where they at? Oh, I want to go back. So let me go back. Bing. Bing. Here we go. Yeah. Almost there. Do, 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 do. And I'm going to drop that link. Do, do, do. On now. I'm on now. Almost there. All right. Textual sources for the Hyksos period. Donald Redford. Yeah, we're going to the textual sources right now, ladies and gentlemen. Textual sources is what we about to get into. Ain't no Hyksos or Hyksos with no daggone Nubians. Oh, we sure? Let's see. Let me get to page 19. There you go. Get right here. Get them out of here. Almost there. Do. 18. Doom. Okay, now what we doing? I believe it to be 19. Is it not 19 or is it 9? Is it 9? I think it might be 9. I overdid it. It's 9. It's 9. No, it's 9. Okay, 9. All right, this says, gotta be 9, man. Oh. Offerings, hold on. God Sabbat. All right, damn it. Let me get this right, boys, last time. All right, maybe I just missed it. I thought it was page 19 or page 9, one of them, but I get it here. Just give me a second. We don't get right to it. Get this out the game because I'm at the end of it. Definitely at the end of it. Okay, the King Bose. Okay. Here you go, right here. We got him, coach. Don't we got him? All right, y'all can see this. It says examples of the use of the term hika kasu. That man said, yo, you find Egyptian text. Yeah, I got an Egyptian text. Yeah. Once again, this is source 76. It says the example of the use of the term heka kasu. That's in Egyptian. It said excluding the 15th dynasty and their conjurers. All right. Here we go. The guy Seth, 1903. Page 1903 to 1930, 1903, 1933, page 109. Here you go. Nubian chiefs. All right. Page 134, Seth. Nubian chiefs. Okay. Abaka. Here you go. 1973. Hold on. Page 191 and 199. Nubian chiefs in the Old Kingdom. All right. There you go. There's evidence right there. Easy work. Foreign chieftains. There you have it. So I'm just trying to figure out, this is not hard. This is easy work. We're going to keep them sources coming. All right. We're not going to ever play with it. Ain't no need to plan with it. Just keep it like we need to keep it. Let me see else if I can find one more source within here. Here we go. Seth, 1935. Let's see. Edel, 1962. Okay. The nomarch of Elephantine. Watch this. To whom is reported the tribute of the Magi, that is the labor taxes of the foreign chieftains in the Middle Kingdom. They talking about the Magi and they talking about the foreign chieftains, the hika kasu. Y'all don't know that the Magi is Nubians or whatever you want to say, then y'all don't know what the hell is going on. But there's my verifiable proof right there. Everything I said. Gave you about 6 good, strong sources, 7 sources, and I gave you the scientific conference on the conversation. There you go. We don't gotta sit back here and act like that ain't what it is because y'all know what it is, man. We keeping it fire. We keeping it right there. Okay? Hold on, let me see. Do I got another? Well, maybe I could just show y'all some even better sources. So it's got we got some references here. Hold on. Early. All right. So I want to get y'all straight. I want to deal with a nuance right here. It's important. That the term rulers of foreign lands, right, could be used generically for non-Egyptians. Okay, I just want y'all to get that, get that right. All right, get that popping. Okay, get that popping. All right, you definitely use that. Okay, but also, okay, that's for non-Egyptian rulers. That's including the damn Nubians. That's what I said, yo. The Old Kingdom and the Middle Kingdom context, right? But let me get a nuance. There's some key nuances in early usage, right? It's a title descriptor, right? Applied to various foreigners, Asiatics, Libyans, and Nubians, yo. But by the second intermediate period, it becomes a fixed label for the 15th dynasty. That's why when I read that source right there, it said excluding the 15th dynasty rulers in the Delta, the Hyksos, okay? All right, so I gave y'all scholarly works on the daggone subject, man, okay? So, Old Kingdom, Pepi the First, Pepi the Second, Seths, okay? Where Nubian chiefs are described with the title Hyksos, foreign rulers. These are not the Hyksos in the historical sense. It's they're southern chiefs labeled with the generic title. Okay, there you have it. Now, Old Kingdom, okay, list. Published in the Old Kingdom, all right, extraction material, where the Nubian chiefs are again grouped under Hyksos, Rubik, foreign rulers to be crushed. All right, these are the standard lists of enemies used in the title. Okay, Asiatic chiefs, all right, 15th dynasty shows the Asiatic instance of Hyksos, evidence that already in the Old Kingdom the title could point northeast as well, not just to the south. Okay. Middle Kingdom, administrative wording. All right. Discuss, okay, Elephantine monarch passages about tribute, taxes, and the Magi framed as an obligation of the foreign chieftains, the Hyksos. Again, a title used, all right, generically in the Nubian context. There you go. So we got this picture straight, and we ain't just sitting back this motherfucker tripping and act like I'm sitting around making up stuff. I'm never doing that. I'm never sitting around making up nothing. For what? We're here to learn. We're here to get this thing right. All right. And so we got it right. We ain't here to blim, 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 blam, boom nobody. We ain't here to play no wild games. Okay. So I read a couple sources over and over again so y'all can see exactly what's going on right in front of your face, man. Man, we're having a good time up in this piece right here, man. I know I am. I'm enjoying myself, man. I am. So I'm going to drop the link. Anybody want to dive in, right? Real quick. Add something to the conversation, man. If not, man, we out, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Remember, we got some Outcator coming through. Remember, we got that debate with Inky pseudo ass. We're going to beat him half to death. I bet you he tap out first. That's what they all do. They end up all tapping out. They ain't going to want to do it. Make up a whole lot of flim plan. We're going to keep it real accurate and funky. That's what we're going to do. We know what the title is because we said that damn video. I got to find that so we can get that fly going and cooking. Man, make sure y'all support people that support you, yo. All right? Everybody keep the thing going. We got 50,000 building, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, man. Let me play this commercial real quick, right? So I done dropped the link. Anybody want to get in, come on in. Right? Been almost at the 2-hour mark, man. All right, doing our thing. And it's all good and gravy. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. If you're cheating, I'm always catch you. Got you, Reggie. 1 second. Let me play this commercial. Get this nut.
On October 3rd through October 5th, the entire debate world comes together for 3 nights, 1 platform, 1 spectacle. This is not just another debate event. This is the grandest stage of them all. Debate Mania is the premier event in the debate community, the Super Bowl of intellect, the WrestleMania of words. The brightest minds, the fiercest rivalries, the biggest stakes. Here, champions are made, legacies are ready, and only the sharpest minds survive. Debate Mania is the grandest stage of intellect. 2 voices, 2 visions, 1 destiny. For generations, the fight for black liberation has taken many forms. But at Debate Mania, the battle is not fought with fists. It is fought with ideas. In one corner, the pseudo-hunter conscious, a fearless atheist, a relentless skeptic. He believes Pan-Africanism is an outdated ideology. And at Debate Mania, she plans to prove it. But standing in his way is the champion, the defender of the people, the voice of pride, Power and Pan-African unity. Super Pan-Man and Pan-African Atheist. Two giants of thought. Two unstoppable forces. One collision that will shake the foundations of the Versus series. This is more than a debate. This is the main event. This is Debate Mania. Only on Paradigm Shift TV 314. Be there for this historic 3-night event.
Hey man, what's good, man? What's up, Reggie? How you doing, man? What it do, brother?
Hey,
What's
brother
up
Ankh,
with you? How
how
you
you
doing,
doing?
man? What's
I think that
good?
you did a real excellent job, and I am really kind of concerned. Walking into that, did you know the topic that you was going to deal with before you came in to talk with Brother Jabari?
Nah, that just came out of nowhere, yo.
Oh, you did an excellent job. I'm really kind of disappointed at Jabari's methodology. Uh, I really am. I mean, first, the usage of Greek terms over Nile Valley terms, which he should know, right? And so, Hek Kasu is a ruler, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Kasu is foreign. So, it's kind of a generic word. And that allowed you to make the point when you read the survey that the term itself, the compound word itself, appeared in the Old Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't designated to an ethnicity. What I was really concerned about is uh, that Jabari put an ethnicity on them to try to
Yeah.
say that they were the Proto-Hebrews
Mm-hmm.
or the Hebrews,
Yeah.
which you caught with, like, you know how you catch a speedball with your hand.
Yeah.
You caught it with your hand, right? I mean, you was like the pitcher, and the batter hit the ball, and you caught it with your hand,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm very concerned. The only thing that I would track, and it has nothing to do with anything that you said, except for I would look at the foreign rulers at that particular time period, right? At that particular time period,
Time
as
period.
a confederation, because there's different time periods. There's the Old Kingdom where they first came, and then it's the Beni Hassan period,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Where we actually see a Basha,
Mm-hmm.
Abasha, right? And
Mm-hmm.
we see the Beni Hassan, and then there's a later period where you see Hatshepsut and Tutmosis, right? And that is largely happening in the Levant. And a lot of people conflate what was happening in the later period in the Levant as the same as what was happening in that period of uh, um, the 15th dynasty, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only other thing that I would say is that it's a confederation. In the Hekakasu, there were, of course, Levantines, but there were also Libyans. There were the people in the Delta, the Rakit. There was the Nahesi, right? And then there was local Egyptians that sided with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it was basically a new Egyptian period. It was Egyptian. People want to make it Levantine, but it was largely African. There's only one group that is outside of Africa, which is the Levantine, but it was certainly the Libyans, the Rakit, and the Nahes, and the local Egyptians. So it was a confederation of people that was on that that so-called Egyptian ass, right? They they just said, you know what, we're gonna reshape it our way. We didn't like this central rule. We didn't like this Pepe guy,
Mm-hmm.
Pepe the second, and
Mm-hmm.
so you did a real good job.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you was able to get the source, when a person says, well, they have it, they read the source, but they're not pulling information from the source that they read, it's really problematic. You said that you had the source, and then you came back to the audience to show that you got them ready. Right? So I'm very concerned about why use if you study the field and you're coming from there, why you use Hyksos? Why use Hyksos? I could see someone like you. I might expect you to use it sometimes, but you got them real good. You said Hekasut, right? So I don't know if I want to. And watch this. Hey, as far as the invasion, there were local Egyptians that was part of the group. There were Nubians that were part of the group. Right? There was the Rakit that's always in the Delta, early group of people, right? And then it was and then it was 11th group of people. So him trying to create some Hebrew, that's a Greek word. It's a nothing burger. And y'all can show this to him. Y'all can show this to Jabari, brother Jabari, what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like I don't like this, right? Because now you are what are you are bringing in a group of people who haven't even formulate, who would not formulate themselves to another 1,500 years, right? And you're gonna bring that trash into Africa? I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, are we being Hebraized?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I see the guy on the thing. Some say, "Show your source, liar." He said the Hyksos came as Asians to Egypt, then got enslaved and came out as colored. Man, shut up. What's up, Sister Kaba? How you doing, Sister Kaba?
Hey, brother Ankh, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Hey, brother
Hey, you
Ankh.
ain't seen a while, the
I
Queen.
know. Hey, Saber, Reggie, Mabry, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
That's good. That's good. I just I was up late working, and of course Uncle was going in, and I had to call in to tell my brother. I talked to him the other day. You so crazy, I swear, but you was going in, and I want to tell you, I be appreciating what you do. For the people.
I appreciate that.
I'm just chiming in, just because I ain't had no reason to do it. I just did it because I wanted to do it.
That's showing that respect right there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I heard you going in, and you say I put that link out there. I say I'm gonna show them tonight. I'm gonna pop up tonight and say what's happening to the people.
Thank you, Cop. Appreciate you coming around.
It's all right. Yeah, I ain't about to hold you up because y'all rolling. Dr. Reggie going in on the Saber Jabari. I happen to like Jabari.
I know you did, but he be
playing. Liking a person and a person giving.
Wait a minute. All I said was that I happen to like Jabari just like I happen to like you, Saber Reggie. And I happen to love my brother Unc and so many others. So that's it. There's no room for debate. This ain't up for debate. You know?
I'm insulted. You don't put me with the like Jabari. Love like Unc. Listen, sister. Go ahead.
Oh, I got love for you. Oh, brother Reggie, Saber Reggie, I got love for you. Mad love. Go way back.
Yeah, we do. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I just love you.
Jabari category. I mean, now we're talking information. So it's in the context of information.
What?
They can't even get it out.
Go ahead, get it out.
The information I just watched tonight was not good at all.
Well, I missed that part of it because I was on the road, but I did see. Hey, Unc, that was something that you and Brother Jabari recently did, huh?
Yeah, I was up in New York. Yeah.
I remember you was telling me about that, but I didn't get to see the whole thing. I want to see that whole bill anyway before I even say anything. And I don't be having much to say anyway. I don't want to be like the chat Karen or anything.
Nah, you ain't never been that. You always came with the science and science literacy way back. Always starting.
If we get away from science, we've lost.
Yeah, we done lost the race.
Yeah, we lost. If we get away from science with it all, we've lost. Remember that book I was referencing that time? Saber Reggie about dang, I can't call the name of it because science, religion, and it was science, religion, and magic or something like that. Yeah. I gotta
I
pull
got
that
it
back
right
out.
here. I got it right here.
You got it?
Yeah,
I
I believe that. Yeah. Let me see. Hold
it
on.
was some things in there that was real interesting, but I know it
No,
kind of
got this
walks a
with
thin
magic.
line. Hmm?
I got this with magic, reason, and experience. That ain't the one you talking about.
No, that's not the one.
You got another. Yep.
It's the one that had the Zoe mask on it, like the African tribal mask.
Remember
I got two of the books. I got them off eBay. Well, my sister stole one from me, so I went and bought it again. I'm gonna actually give you one just on GP because I got one, but just because. But I thought it was showing some good references in between the three. But
Mhm.
every time we go to talking about quote unquote religious ideology, science, magic, man, we walk a thin line, even though there's correlations.
Mhm.
People are still gonna say, hey, this is what it is. But yeah, I stand on science, scientific literacy. I believe in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I believe it's the way going forward.
Mhm.
And if we're not there, we're gonna be left behind. I'm telling you right now, we gotta be there.
Be
At
left
one point, we
rich.
gotta be there.
Yeah.
Whether you're talking about language or um, languages or whatever you're talking about, with linguistics or science or oral traditions and this that, you're gonna have to deal with a level of science with all of that.
Mhm.
Because without it, you're lost. There's so many innovative technologies that have advanced,
Mhm.
science advances, and like you always said, nothing can defeat science but new science.
Absolutely.
You
That's
know,
right.
that's
Better.
how that goes. So
Yeah, it's a fact.
yeah, but I ain't gonna bore y'all. I'm up working. I'm gonna be going to sleep soon, but I'm gonna tune in and listen to this show and listen to y'all go in. And brother Reggie, get up off Jabari because look, I know you wanna tear him apart his information. Go ahead, you can do that part
What
because
am I
this
supposed to do?
the
I'm supposed
debate is
to
great.
fight?
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I think healthy, constructive debate is just so great. I do believe that. I seem like I do be thinking sometimes it's
There's
a
no
little bit
debate.
more to it.
Sister, there's no debate. I mean, Ankh had a conversation with him. It's
Oh,
like the Inky. If you want to call it, it's gonna be a landslide. It's that's not a debate. A debate is when you are both on the same
mm,
field and
mm-hmm.
you have nuances that you want to work through. But
Yeah.
that's not true. There was just so many things that's not true.
I
And
no,
he said,
I ain't disagreeing with you because I didn't even really hear all of it. I just
right.
know that when Unc's talking to Jabari, it's always a thin line because you're gonna have science and then you're gonna have well, I better not say that because I don't want to offend
Uncle
nobody.
he's actually risen his position. You can
Hmm.
tell Unc is reading a whole lot, right? And
Yeah.
um and so he's on a
Hmm.
very different level. And like I
Hmm.
said, he caught he there was a pitch thrown, the batter hit it, Unc caught it with his hand in the World Series. In the World
Um,
Series against a
Not.
against a professor. So you want me to be? Nobody's nice to me, sister, on these debate streets and these. Nobody's ever been
I be
nice.
taking up for you too, brother Reggie.
No, but
I always do. Yeah,
you're not the opposition. I'm
I
talking
know. But
about.
when people be talking about you and trying to go in on, y'all be saying, man, if they don't leave Saber Reggie alone, they
Yeah,
gonna
I
have me
appreciate that,
come up out of there. And I'm
like
gonna say, put me in the game, coach. I'm
anyway.
about to get them. They better get up
that
off
sister,
Reggie.
like
Oh
that
man.
video that was in the chat. They're talking about.
Oh, we got an Indian. We got a cowboy and an Indian there. Egyptians wore the exact same clothing as the native. Shut up.
Shut up.
Hey, Sufi, what's up, man?
You
What's
silly,
up, brother? What's happening?
How you doing, man? Got an
silly
Apache. We got an Apache popping up street
Apache.
and
Let
Jump
me
going.
on
tell
it.
you, Sister
He's
Lady.
got a 7 say he's an Apache cowboy and Indian.
Write it in Indian. Write it in Native American. I respect you.
Oh wow.
Don't tell me what your grandma, your big mama told you.
What's up, bro? What's up, Street TV? What's going on, bro? How you doing?
What's up, man? Peace and love, man. Everything's well, man. I'm glad to know everything good, man. I heard the bill a little bit off and on throughout the day, but everything's well, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, just building. You know, keeping the professors that put their toe in pseudoisms. We get them.
Let me let you go with the brothers, all right? Y'all,
appreciate you.
Look, I appreciate y'all. You know, I'm jumping in and hollering out. It's all good. Peace and love to the family.
Love that, Sister Cobb. Appreciate you coming through.
Always, brother. Always.
All I want to hear from you Aboriginals is woo, 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 woo. Because you can't say any Aboriginal words. Like I want to just say woo, 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 woo. That's all you need to say. Like I'm on my BS tonight.
Oh, man.
I think I done lost one or two friends earlier on another thing, so I'm not giving up. Ankh, you did a great job. 95% accurate.
Yeah.
So.
Go ahead, Gozy.
Yeah. I didn't know if Brother Reggie was done. Because I mean, you did a great show. I know you did a show on this years ago. Is Jabari trying to say that the Israelites come out of the Hyksos?
Yes, the prototype. They're the proto-Hebrews.
The Hebrews are Iron Age people.
Yeah.
So how if they're Iron Age people, how have they? They're related to the populations that were there because they're all part of that larger Western Eurasian population that developed in that Canaan or that Palestinian. We know it's Palestinian area today, but they're all related. But the Hebrews are like an Iron Age people that comes way after the Hyksos.
But the Hyksos is not an ethnic people.
Well, right, because Hyksos can mean foreign ruler. Like we know in one phase in time, some Nubians was labeled as that in the earlier phase of time, right? In a sense of foreign ruler. The mispronunciation of what we had in pseudo-centric blackology community is that it meant shepherd kings or shepherd rulers. But the term Hyksos means foreign ruler. So anybody that was foreign to the land of the Nile would have been classified as a Hyksos, right? Or a Hyksos.
Foreign to Egypt.
Foreign to Egypt, right? Foreign to Egypt, right? Then we have, it wasn't as violent as they assumed. So in the 12th dynasty, they come in peacefully. But in the 15th dynasty, they have an increase, so it becomes a confederation that starts to grow in numbers. And then they start to take over a specific region, not the whole country, because they was already populated in the Delta. And a lot of the mtDNA that the Egyptians had was already shared with these type of people in Canaan for a very long time. So Hebrews, or these people that they label as Hebrews, that's a bad misnomer of what we used to say, because the Hebrews is an Iron Age people. They come way later. But go ahead.
And it's a false term. It's a Greek term. So that means if anybody using Hebrews is talking Greek, and I don't understand it.
They talking Greek, but the people who created that literature in the Iron Age, whatever the label is, it's an actual people that was writing, right? And they're all related to those same West Asian people. They're all related to those same groups of people. There's a relation. It's just like when you find,
they wasn't right.
No, they wasn't right. But I'm saying you have I'm talking about the people that wrote like Dead Sea Scrolls and Deuteronomy, all that.
We're talking about that. They're not. The Hyksos is just foreign rulers.
This is what I'm trying to say, Brother Reggie. The ones who lived in the Delta, those people that came from Canaan, those people that was living in Canaan, or what we know as Palestine or modern day Israel, they already shared a lot of genetic affinity with populations in the Delta. I'm not talking about the word Hyksos. I'm talking about the people that was in the Delta that shared a deep genetic affinity. Those same types of people, thousands of years later, in the Iron Age, who came up with the Dead Sea Scrolls and all that, are related to those people. They're the same type of people. They're related to those people. They come out of those type of people. You get what I'm trying to say? In the Iron Age.
I understand what you're saying, what you're trying to say, but in the conversation, you're sounding. Forgive me. Jabari was making it ethnic. You're kind of making it ethnic and people. We are talking about a term, a confederation of different people, which included most of the Africans, the Libyans, the Raqi, the Egyptians were part of the Hyksos themselves, and then the Hesh groups. Four of those groups are already in Africa. One group comes in from the Levantine, right? Now, so so humans are all related. So I understand what you're trying to say, brother. But my problem is for someone to say that they're the proto-Hebrews, there are four different groups that are Africans that have nothing to do with directly with the Levantine populations. And furthermore, El and Yahweh are not worshipped. There's no evidence that El and Yahweh are in Egypt.
So let's go into something right quick, because I don't know how long Unc got the show going, but when those groups came, I'm not talking about the ones in the earlier phases where a few Nubians and different things, so they meant foreign ruler or foreign whatever at a specific time. But I'm talking about the specific group that came in venerating Set. The specific group, when you look in the pyramid texts where they have snake spells that was used from populations in Canaan, Levantine groups or a population from the Levant has always played a role in Egypt for a long time. And people try to deny that element. It's been there a very long time. I'm not talking about the foreign rulers that come from Nubia or a few people that come from Libya, and a lot of those Libyans wasn't populations that we find south anyway. A lot of those Libyans were deeply genetically, they shared deep genetic affinities with populations in Anatolia or southern Europe for a very long time, way before dynastic Egypt. So coming from Libya doesn't mean nothing. Coming from the Sahara doesn't mean nothing, especially coming from the western part, because a lot of those western people in the Sahara wasn't what we think or what we label as so-called, and you don't have to be black to come from the Sahara, but I'm just saying a lot of those people are results of ancient back migrations that's been hovering in the Mediterranean coast for a very long time. So I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the Levantine groups where you start to find those snake spells before the what we know as the Hyksos came in, even in the 12th dynasty. I'm talking about the Levantine groups that they already shared genetic affinity with the Levant or the Sinai or the Delta for a very long time. So I'm just saying it's hard to really separate the Levant from the Delta, because those populations been up for a very long time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I don't want to drag this on, but the stuff with the snake spells and all of that, a lot of that is indigenous to Africa itself, right? And so we don't have to go and we start talking about snakes and act like snakes are not in Africa, right? Africa has a long tradition dealing with snakes. So when you start talking about snake spells, it's indigenous to Africa. So you can't, and otherwise you're gonna have to show me some writing from that period of those groups of people in Canaan, right? That is actually talking about that, and basically they're not doing too much writing. So we can't.
Well, type up pyramid text snake spells that show Semitic writing.
Oh no. So now we actually have someone who actually presented in recently, Jedam Ankh, on the snake spells. They got those things wrong. Those are indigenous African texts.
You know what, brother Reggie? Not to you, but when it comes to a lot of black a lot of black hoteps with these Kemetic names, I don't take them serious. I hate to say it. It's not for you, but even with that, they don't have to take me serious. But I don't take any black hotep, any black linguist. I don't take them serious at all. So if I hear Kemetic names or
the Arabs and white folks serious,
for the most part, well, hold on. Let me ask you a question. For the most part, yes, because it's a lot of white people that's in the scientific field, and when it comes to Arabs, they are in the Semitic Afro-Asiatic world. So I'm going to listen to them before I listen to a person from Jersey or California, Chicago, or New York who ain't been nowhere. So yeah, I'm going to listen to the whites or the Arabs when it comes to understanding Near Eastern customs. I'm going to listen to a Syrian, a Lebanese, an Arab, or even a modern Egyptian. When it comes to understanding the field of science, it's more white people. I'm not saying it's a lot of blacks too. I don't knock the Africans or the African Americans that's involved in it, but I'm saying a lot of the people that use the tools. So yeah, I'm going to take them serious before I take a whole chapter serious Wuja
Okay, well, now you're calling me.
or
Now
anybody.
you're implying that I'm a Hotep person.
No. Your name, no.
because
I'm
I'm talking.
gonna be direct with you. Your name, Brother Reggie. So I'm not talking about you as a. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking to your name is Reggie. You don't even have a Hotep name. You're just an elder in the community. So that's different. So that ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm talking about you just brought up. You brought up somebody with a Kemetic name, and I'm telling you, I don't take them serious. I don't listen to no Kemetic person, none of that, because I know
Mighty
what
Hebrew
comes with
scamming.
them.
Mighty
So-
Hebrew scamming. Just for the record,
they
Mighty Hebrew is scamming.
They drifters. I don't take no drifters serious. But that ain't got nothing to do with you, Reggie, because you don't got a Kemetic name. Your name, Brother Reggie.
Hold on, freeze that. Let me read this. He say now the Hyksos. He just made it up. He say now the Hyksos are shepherd captives. Lies. Hyksos and Hyksos are two different. Knock it off, you scamming. You up late scamming. Mighty Hebrew is a scammer and a pseudo, just for everybody, so we can make that straight. Back to our regular scheduled programming. What was you saying?
I was just telling Reggie named Brother Reggie. He's not a Hotep. So I don't even know how you do this.
Hotep stepper.
We're cool. I just my problem is overstating the Levantine with when especially with spells, right? When we ain't got that goddamn writing, right? And their writing comes from Africa, so they use it proto-Sinaitic, right? And so then they start writing, and that comes from Africa, right? They ain't got no indigenous goddamn writing. The cuneiform, the cuneiform, if it says in the cuneiform, then we can deal with it. But with the Canaanites are closer to the Africans. And Mighty Hebrew, my good brother, Mighty Hebrew, there is no El and Yahweh worship in Egypt. There's Baal worship. So you and the Hekakasu, they worship Baal. Baal, Astarte, Anat, right? And so-called Egyptian deities. They did not worship El. You people are, with all due respect, right? Or Canaanites. That's what you are. You are Canaanites that re-evolved themselves. You're Canaanites, right? That's what history says. So you can chat all you want. Yeah, well, we know the Hyksos rulers of foreign lands, so the Kushites, the Nehes, we know that they are in fact a part of the Confederation. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, y'all good. Y'all good. Yeah, they be scamming. Hey, Mighty Hebrew, you've been scamming for years on the information, making shit up. The flood is the million years old. Just crazy to show. What's going on, Joseph, Josh?
What's up? What's
on your mind, man? When you gonna come? When you gonna get with the signs, bro, and help you out, bro? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to get you that, bro.
When am I gonna get with the science?
Yeah, that way you don't just get, I'm trying to help you. You're gonna look back on this and say, man, Unc was trying to get me on the right side of history, bro. Damn. Yeah, bro.
So where'd that come from, Unc? Where'd that come from?
I'm just diving out there real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna concur with Brother Reggie. They're speaking about one particular group among what would be considered Hyksos. Hyksos is not just one group of people.
It never was a group. It was a leadership.
No. It's a confederation of different people. It means foreign rulers. So technically, Greeks and Romans are Hyksos too.
Okay, I never heard it applied to that. But no, you mean the rulers. We're talking about the foreign chieftains.
Right. And technically, Greeks and Romans are Hyksos too.
I know foreigners. I don't know if they apply that to them though.
Well, technically speaking,
I don't like.
I think when they talk about the Hebrews, they're talking about the Amu specifically, not the Nubians and all of those so-called Nubians and all of those other groups of people. That doesn't apply to them. And then you also have to understand.
What you say on the title? What you say?
But the Egyptians, the Nubians ain't Egyptians though, bro. Nubians was ops to the Egyptians. Let's just be for real.
At
But
times.
listen, no, hold
Not all
on,
the time.
but hold on. What I'm saying is,
Yeah, not all the time.
but what I'm saying is,
Especially on the ground, they write that shit, hate
But
each
hold
other.
on.
You know how black people get up in the I hate white people, and then need to be married to a white woman. You know how they go on the ground. It's different.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that they're talking specifically about the Amu people as being the Proto-Hebrews, not the other people within that confederation. And number two, you have to understand, foreigner in their eyes simply means anyone who wasn't under the care and control of Kemet. So they could have had people who looked like them that were simply considered foreigners because they were not under the care and control of Kemet.
But Kemet is only one region within Tawi. So what do you mean?
What I'm saying is,
here we go. Where we at?
If they were not under the care and control of what we call quote unquote ancient Egypt, they were a foreigner. Simple as that. Just like in any other African nation, if you have the Yoruba, whatever land they control is their land. Anything outside of that is foreign land. Simple as that. So that is how they saw being a foreigner. It doesn't mean that they came from somewhere else. It doesn't necessarily mean that. It doesn't mean they came from somewhere else.
It's like with an African American and a Jamaican. Even though an African American and a Jamaican, they're damn near the same genetically, but an African American is African American and the Jamaican is an Afro Caribbean. So even though we're genetically the same, we're West African descendants, but you're from the Caribbean. I'm an African American, so they're different in our sense of nationalism.
No,
right?
That's not
it's the same thing. Yeah,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are groups that we would consider indigenous people that didn't come from anywhere outside of that area, but they're considered foreigners because they were not under the political control of what we call ancient Egypt.
But a lot of the people, a lot of the people in the Delta has shared genetic affinities with Canaan or Palestine for so long. That's really tricky right there, because somebody in the Delta may be genetically distinct from somebody in the upper region of Egypt. You see what I'm saying? But nationalistically, in the sense of the country or Tawi, they're the same. But the people in the Delta would have been genetically distinct from the people south in some in much layers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Ones in the Delta, they're gonna be. I tried to give the point that that the Delta region and Lower Egypt, you got a lot of Asiatics in those regions, bro. Like it makes sense, right? So people always talk about the connection that the Delta has to the Palestine and all those areas.
Right. But
let me finish my point. But they never talk about how the southern populations have affinities to the southern populations. It's the same thing. So if it can happen in the south, it can happen in the north. If it can happen in the north, it can happen in the south, because that's what humans do. I just want to make that point there. You mess it up when you act like the people in the Delta ain't closely related to the people right next door to them, which is crazy as hell. And then the people in the Delta, they're gonna be closely related to people in Lower Egypt, right? What makes sense. And then as you get south, the people in the south are going to be closely related to people in Nubia, and Nubia going to be closely related to people in Khartoum and Dangala and all that. That's how it works. That's what migrations do. There's a slow, there is no debate on that. You can't have it both ways. It's either they related or they not. No, you can't change human behavior like that.
But hold
on. You can't say it. Let
me say one last thing.
Good. You can say more than one last thing. And for the record, Pan-African Designs is a pseudo. I almost forgot to say that, ladies and gentlemen. But go ahead.
You do know some of these.
That link. Go ahead.
You do know some of these people that you call Nubian, such as the Kushites, were actually the people who were credited with actually starting Kemet.
Nah, you made that.
You made that up, bro.
Didn't make that
you made that up.
Yeah,
you made that up.
No, I did make that up.
You made
that's misinformation from the outdated community. That's not true.
Say it again. Let me listen to it. What you say?
Nah, you tripping.
I said some of the people that you call that they're calling Kushites.
Yes.
And Nubians are the people who actually created the culture.
It's a combination of people in the Western Desert, large from the Bulgarian. There's confederations of groups of the same type of but this is internal to the Nile Valley. they move there, but it's not just one group; it's several groups, and then over time they create a general identity. Even
I don't
though
like that. Yeah, I don't. I hear what you're
Okay.
saying though, Joe.
But the
Listen, I
Kushites
hear
are one
you.
of them for sure.
Yeah. But they wasn't called Kushites then though.
no,
But it's a cultural area. Remember that?
it's a culture.
Remember that slide yo showed and fucked it all up, Jabari? Yeah, he
Well,
tried.
the word
He
you do
tried to
know,
see one group.
you do know, you can look into ancient documents and see the word Kush, and you would never see the word Nubian, right?
Yeah,
Nowhere
man,
but right.
yeah. The Nubian shit is some shit Rosner made up.
Yeah,
I think they was having dinner or something. Let's just name these Negroes Nubians and say they was.
No, it's a corruption of the word for gold, which is Nub.
No.
It is.
No.
It is.
No, he made that shit up, yo. I'm telling you. No, I'm saying the making up part is him applying it to those people. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So Kush is a word that you can trace back to ancient times. You'll never see the word Nubian anywhere.
But everybody in Northern Sudan wasn't a Cushite. You had
Right.
different
Hell
groups of
no.
people in North
I
Sudan.
did no. I didn't say Sudan. I said Kush would be Ethiopia.
Well, I listen.
No.
I think that we're in the woods. I think if we return to our regularly scheduled program, Ankh did an amazing job.
He
And
did.
I'm very concerned about how Jabari wanting to be right, actually even use Manetho, right? Use Manetho, which is a later period, to tweak out this whole thing with the Hebrews. All right, I really have a problem with that type of methodology. So whether you're either a Greek, Egyptian, right, right, or I mean you're leaving your Africanness for Manetho, right? And we don't even know who Manetho really is. We don't know if he's a manufactured person. We don't find anything else, but this is in the Greek period. So it's corrupted at that part. It's corrupted at the time of Manetho, right? He could be in Egypt, an Egyptian, right, at the time, but not. And I'm not gonna say he's not indigenous, but he could be of a later group. He's a Greek-speaking Egyptian at that time, and I'm not knocking him. I'm not completely knocking him. I'm knocking the methodology of. We have so much other information like the epigraphical survey that Ankh showed. We don't, and they didn't mention Manetho. They did the work in the ground, in the situ, in the dirt, right? So they didn't have to reference Manetho. That's for Manetho is helpful, but actually archaeological survey is much more helpful. That's the science part. When Manetho says, well, who else said it besides Manetho? Yeah. So,
Well, Brother Reggie, I first of all, I'm not knowledgeable enough, and second of all, when two brothers are having a disagreement, I'm not gonna put my mouth
we're
in.
not different. We are actually not. The only disagreement was, unfortunately, how our good brother Jabari sat up there and made the point that they are the proto-Hebrews.
All right, well,
that is the biggest problem. That was a problem to me, bringing in a whole nother group of people into an African environment, and then collapsing whole time periods to make them something what Toby said. We're talking Iron Age. We're talking about Iron Age people, and trying to make them more important or as important as people in the 19 in the period of the Hyksos period in the 15th dynasty.
okay. On that note, two big people are arguing, so I'm not gonna put my mouth in that particular.
We're not arguing.
My parents always told me when you see big people talking, You should sit down. And both of you are older than me.
Who is?
My brother, so I'm not gonna get
Your
involved.
uncle's in agreement. My only problem was with Ngozi bringing in that Levantine stuff and saying that people are related. We're not talking about what's in a person's blood. We're talking about their political affiliation. I'm not talking about what's in their goddamn blood.
That's a wonderful way of putting it, Brother Reggie. And
Yeah.
I agree with you. It definitely has a lot to do with politics when you start to make these decisions about who is a Hyksos and who is not a Hyksos. As I said, it doesn't mean because they considered someone a foreigner that they're not from there, that they're not related to the ancient Egyptians or the ancient Kemetic people. And people need to recognize that.
They're not even
it doesn't mean that.
They're not even Kemetics at this. Well, they're not Kemetics at this time, so I don't like that either.
Okay, let's say this: the people in that area, well, let's say pre-dynastic. Then we could use that term. Maybe that's more acceptable. It doesn't mean that they don't come from pre-dynastic Kemet. It doesn't mean that they came from the Levantine or somewhere else. There could have been people that were part of that pre-dynastic area that just didn't get folded into what we call Kemet.
The mushroom-headed people with their mushroom hairstyle, they may be Western Asiatics, but they got mushrooms on their head. They ain't Hebrews. That's you. Unc, you ever seen the mushrooms on their head?
Well, that's a whole other argument.
Mm-hmm.
They got the mushroom-headed hairstyle.
They got the sickle knives too.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the funny hats that they wear. The ones from Western Asia with the damn mushroom on it, goddamn head. If you want to claim them as Hebrews, please do that.
Not Hebrews though.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making a joke. Mushroom-headed groups of people from Western Asia. If you want to call them Hebrews, good luck. Anyway, Unc, I took enough of your show, and I apologize. You can get back to your. I'm just gonna. I was trying to be helpful, but I think I'm being a little bit upset and cranky at 2:30 in the goddamn morning.
You ain't cranky, girl. I'm telling you who a pseudo though. Hey, where you at? Let me see.
I've already debated Jabari. I've debated Jabari 3 times. Please, Mongo. Like I'm not. You know what? At this point, after I heard that, I'm very disappointed at him, right? Because he sat there to try to make himself right, and he just was not right. And then he tried a whole bunch of funny tricks, right, to make himself right, and he's still not right. So I don't have to talk to everybody, and we could be friendly or not.
Trickology on us, yo.
But I'm not, how you know, I got to figure out if I was going to debate, I don't know how that's going to happen. But to me, it's debating things like that is not relevant. I'd rather have Ankh continue beating up Inky, and then after that, have a full debate with Professor Jabari.
a Pan-African design says the community of skeptics. If I was so pseudo, you would have did a video about the information I shared, like you just did, Jabari. See how that works now, yo. You should be so ridiculous, yo. I don't even feel like doing. You so far out the game. Neanderthals are not white people. There's no such thing as a full African. All that shit you made up, bro.
Let me pose a question to you, Ankh.
What's up?
Can you show me any Neanderthal remains in ancient Africa? That's my question.
No,
I might generally be ignorant to that. I don't want to.
No, they don't. They haven't found any.
Well, the only Neanderthal remains that they have found were in Europe. Correct or incorrect?
Yeah, but they got a common ancestor that come from Africa, though.
But we know we could say right now that there's no evidence that there were any Neanderthals in ancient Africa at this point in time.
Right.
Is that fair considering the evidence?
But it's climate. No, see, we don't have any evidence. But what happens is climate dictates the movement of people. Climate does, and so to say that they didn't find their way from Heidelbergensis into Africa, they may not have survived, or interbred. But we all of that stuff is really problematic. We don't, but we do know that they have a common ancestor, Homo heidelbergensis.
Oh, okay, but having a common ancestor does not necessarily negate that they may have originated in Europe.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, bro. Nobody said they didn't.
Well, all right then. That's it.
Well, what does that mean?
What that got to do though? What that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah. What that mean to what I said? Shit.
It's just a statement of fact that Africans were never Neanderthals.
Right. So then that means white people was never Neanderthal.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, and I'm gonna disagree.
That sounds
let me disagree. No, hold on, and let me just show you the trickery, right?
What?
Whenever they show you Neanderthals, right?
Come on, man.
You've never seen them depict anyone who looks like you as a Neanderthal on any diagram.
They're a whole different species, bro.
Exactly.
Neanderthal have the
They're still homo. They're still in a homogeneous family, though, yeah.
Did the Neanderthal have the SLC24A triple T gene? No, they did not.
Well, listen. Right now, whatever you said is going over my head. I don't know if he's
he went over my head too. Triple.
I don't know if he's serious or he's joking.
The SLC24A, the skin lightening gene. Did the Neanderthals have that?
SLC245, yo.
Huh?
Right, but when we're
SLC.
Right, but when we're
I don't know about that.
But when we're using the word Caucasian, we're only referring to Neanderthals.
No,
we're not.
Nah, man, you tripping. You talking about humans, yo.
No, these are groups that they get this gene in the Levantine areas. That's where and then it back migrates into Africa.
So where's Caucasia?
They're not Caucasians. The people in Levantine are not Caucasians.
No. I'm asking a question. When you talk about the origin of the Caucasians, where does the term come from? It's related to
a scientific word.
Asia.
No,
it's not a scientific word.
Caucasia is in between the Black and Caspian Sea, the Caucasus Mountains.
They Asian.
That is where they get the word
from.
They're Asians, bro.
You're Asians.
They're Asians.
Yeah, they're Asians. You ain't know that?
Right.
Caucasus, Asia. They're in the continent of Asia.
Well, my bad then for being geographically ignorant.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right. At least you admit it. Yeah, but God, they're not Caucasians. They're not white.
Well, listen. If I'm sounding stupid, it's better for me to admit it now than to continue sounding stupid later on.
Yeah.
So sitting on a couch and acting like you right, and we can look the shit up.
Well, Reggie, I learned that's gonna make me look worse later on if I continue with the ridiculous statement. It would make me look bad if I continue with the ridiculous statement.
You're at least honest, but in this particular case, to argue that they're the Proto-Hebrews is just crazy.
What, the Neanderthals?
No, that the Hyksos or Proto.
No, hold on. We were having two different conversations. I was saying when they talk about the Caucasians, not the Asians, they come from the Caucasus Mountains in between the Black and Caspian Sea. That was two different things. We were having two different conversations.
It's not a scientific term.
Well, I could agree with that, but it's still a term that people use a lot. So we have to identify when they say that.
We should stop using. We have enough on our side so that we don't have to be racist and use race.
Yeah, we won. You don't want to break an ankle. We already up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I agree with you, but unfortunately, the ruling body of people tend to use the word, so we have to use it to combat it. We have to use it to combat it.
Not on this channel. With those
Okay,
people,
fair enough.
they're
Fair
not
enough.
on the channel.
Fair enough.
Okay. Pan-African Designs and Apparel, you know you're my brother, but what do you mean this is wild?
No, he's wild, yo. He don't even know what he's talking about, yo. He don't even know what he's talking about.
Right.
He don't have no idea what he's talking about. He just say any damn thing.
Look,
White people aren't Neanderthals. I'm gonna say this again. White people aren't Neanderthals.
No.
Okay. Now, a hybrid. They don't find a lot of hybrids. You know why? Because the way Neanderthals develop and the way humans develop, them motherfuckers couldn't get along, yo. Their temperament was different. Okay? Their temper was different, and that's why you don't find a lot of hybrids. You don't find a lot of half Neanderthal, half humans, yo. Find a few, but not a lot, yo, because they just didn't get along. They did their thing and got on. They didn't stay in groups together. You get it? They didn't do that.
Well, let me respond to what you said earlier on. I definitely could use some immersion into science a little bit more. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Well, help
I don't think that makes me wrong on everything I say, though.
No, it's just no. But being literate, you will understand when somebody trying to get you.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? You would be able to measure how much should I use, right? Like, at what part does linguistics play? What part does being able to read the glyphs play, right? All these, they have a certain amount of whoop on it. When you can't over whoop, they come with their own cachet. You get it?
I'll say this.
It's not just the only evidence. You have to understand it can't be that's it. So like genes, hold on, like genetics, right? They not, that's not the ultimate piece, bro. Matter of fact, in the grand scheme of things, yo, I would say that genetics is low on the totem pole, because you may have Asiatic genetics, quote unquote, but that does not stop you from being an Egyptian at all. Not even a little bit. Matter of fact, they wouldn't even have known what your genetics was.
No.
Wouldn't have known that. How would they know that?
I will definitely agree that when you look at these things, genetics goes along with the anthropology and the linguistics. I
said it's low though. It's low. Culture is the key.
No, I would agree with you, and this is why I think learning the language helps a lot.
It does,
because it gives you an insight into the culture.
Yes, it does.
That you are speaking of.
Yeah, but don't make it up. Don't do the blackology language shit.
well.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the blackology thing. Actually saying them people ran around, yo.
I don't know what blackology means. I kind of resent.
Meaning a person to make everything black and overwhoop it and then refuse.
Mighty Hebrew want to come on.
Well, I ain't gonna let you on Mighty Hebrew because I don't want to talk. I don't want to. It's just some things I can't get past in my mind with you, and I'm not gonna sweep the shit under the rug. So I know you don't want to do it with me, yo. I know you do not want to have that conversation with me, bro. I'm not the regular guy because there's things I understand, yo, and I'm never sweeping it under the rug until I hear you say, well, you know what, I was wrong. I apologize for that. And I don't think you're gonna ever do that. So I'm not gonna harbor. I'm not harboring you, bro. I'm not letting you get away with that. I'm never, let me look at the camera. I'm never playing them type of games. That's how the way I carry it. I can't do it. I don't got it in me. Same with Shaka. I'm not letting that nigga on here. We gotta talk about something first before I let you on. Simple as that, bro. That's how I carry it, yo. Here's what anything you gotta say that, Reggie?
It's your show. I'm glad I'm on. I'm glad you let me on. Shit.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say to you, Ankh. If you think that I need to be more scientifically literate,
you need to be.
Then you can invite me on your show, and you can do a presentation to me, and I will sit down and listen for as long as you want me to listen.
You on there? Shit. This shit. The first thing is, yo, that race is a social construct, and it was wild ass white people that did that, and it's a pseudo-scientific idea.
I agree.
Yeah, that's it. Ain't no so then don't retrograde this shit and take it and make it an anachronism and take it back to indigenous people that understood who the fuck they was and where they was at.
Right.
These niggas had real names that tied them to Africa. Bro. I hate when we unravel African culture to fit our own African American narratives, right? And promote how we was colonized through our uses of terminology on indigenous people. Yo, I can't stand that shit. That's why I went to war, bro, because I felt like we was taking away African agency from niggas, yo. These niggas, hold on. These dudes, sisters and brothers, yo, they was in an environment where they wasn't colonized, nigga. They was colonizing people, yo. They had their own language, their own food. They had their own agency. They had their own rivers, yo. They developed, watch this. They developed their religion, their spiritual system, yo. Their own totems, yo, based off the topography, based off the indigenous animals, African elephants, my nigga, giraffes, all kind of shit. The baboons, they had them all in the glyphs, yo. You can look at the glyphs and say, these niggas is tied to that river. The river they deified, the river life force in the river, yo, they called the happy, androgynous. That's indigenous African. Go the black soil.
No, stop that bullshit. They know it's
let me finish my point, Reggie. Let me finish my damn point.
No, that's good for you, because you know you're not supposed to.
No,
Reggie. Reggie, just tricking him. That's good for you.
Listen, for that. No, it's not. That soil been in Africa, yo, for millions of years. It was there before humans got there and will be there when humans leave. That river been flooding for millions of years. It's been producing that black soot for millions of years, bro. It's part of the topography, yo. It's incorporated into their indigenous religion, no matter what y'all say.
Well,
hold on. It's part of their spirituality, bro. That black soil.
Ain't got no goddamn black soil god. Ain't no black.
They don't. I don't got it. You know what? Okay.
Well, look, you was all right. You was.
They don't got no black soil god. What are you talking about?
Who's the black soil god?
What do you mean? They don't got a black Osiris.
Yeah, but he ain't because of the soil.
They don't got a green Osiris. I'm gonna let y'all talk that now. Go ahead. Why they got a green Osiris?
No, why they got a green Osiris? Because of the soil. He's green for.
I'm asking you why they have green Osiris for
vegetation. He ain't
for what?
Soil ain't green,
Hold on,
bro.
for what? Hold on.
Soil ain't green, bro.
No, for what? Hold on. Listen, you just said that the green Osiris was for what?
For vegetation.
Okay, all right. I rest my case, bro. Where does the vegetation come from?
Vegetation of plants, Ankh.
Out of what?
It's not the damn soil, Ankh.
It comes out of what? What do a plant grow out of, yo?
What do a plant? All plants don't grow out of soil, Ankh.
What?
All plants. I mean, what I mean by all plants. Plants can be on cement. Plants can be. It's just part of.
Not true.
That animal world. It's not all soil.
It is, yo. What are you talking about, man? It's dirt with the thing they call the roots going to the dirt, bro. What you saying?
That's particular type of plants.
He's correct, because there's some plants that grow in water areas, and technically
they do what? They do what?
There are plants that grow out of certain areas.
Is algae a plant?
And technically they don't grow.
No, a plant is in the water. Algae is in the water.
Is it in dirt?
But that's not what we're talking about.
Well, no, that's what you were trying to talk about.
You know that's a tactic right there, right? You know that's a tactic, right? We talking about on land right now, yo. We talking about vegetation. The Egyptians wasn't there find the algae, yo.
And the blackness of Asar had nothing to do with the soil.
What did it have something to do with?
The Apis bull. It's called Apis Osiris.
All right, man.
Come on, Uncle. Come on, Uncle. No.
Y'all tripping. If y'all think niggas gonna sit there and look at that black soil, yo.
Hey, listen. First of all, you're making scientific mistake. You know you are all plants.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying I wanted to kick it right. I wanted to get y'all stuck. I'm right where I want to be at in this conversation. I hope y'all where y'all want to be at in this conversation.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
y'all
trying
just taking away the black soil. The
yeah,
black.
because
There
all
is no
soil in
black soil
Africa
God.
is not
It-
black, yo.
Oh, okay.
Not all soil in Africa is black.
Never said it was, did I?
Well, I'm just checking. And all plants don't grow on soil.
Okay, what does that got to do with the conversation? You know what you just did? It's called Martin Bailey, yo. Molten Bailey.
No, it's just
Yeah, yo, you just made up something that don't got
it's
nothing to do
telling
with what we talking
you're
about.
making. Watch this, Ankh. Ankh. This black soil stuff comes from Plutarch.
Nah, bro.
That's Plutarch's observation.
Nah, bro.
We do a whole nother show on it.
We can do a whole nother show on it, bro. So Plutarch can see it, but them Negroes can't see it. They stand in it. They whole thing get flooded out with the black soil. They don't see. They don't So I just want to get this straight. So are y'all telling me that people that lived in black soil up to their damn knees didn't notice that?
They hated the goddamn mud. They thought the mud was goddamn unclean. Walking, they didn't like the mud. The mud was dangerous.
Okay, all right, bro.
They didn't. I mean, listen, we could do a whole.
They didn't plant that. Ask you a question, bro. They didn't use that for what? Okay, all right. Got you. I just asked the question. You even gonna answer? You're not. Did they use that soil for planting the crops?
Okay, let's be specific.
No,
all crops.
I'm gonna ask you a question, yo. Did they use the black soil that was brought up from the bottom of the river? Did they use the shit for compost, yo?
All crops were in the Nile, around the Nile, in the Nile Valley, didn't necessarily grow on the Nile. A lot of the growing was in the wadis, right? So not all in the wadis, but the farming was largely in the wadi because the goddamn Nile was a dangerous place. Why are you gonna be planting on the Nile when a crocodile is gonna tear your ass up? Like it don't make no. It's how can I say it was very dangerous? Did you see how they got water? They had pulleys to get the water. They didn't come over there and
Man, I'm not. You just did that. You made them people be right next to the river. We know this shit flooded out. We know it brought soil with them, and they used that soil to plant, bro. We're not doing. I ain't saying right next to the damn crocodiles. Like, why are you doing that, yo? Why are we doing this? You know I'm gonna get you. I ain't trying to get you. I'm trying to.
We had just had me and you. We always have good conversations, and we can have a conversation about it. I respect you,
absolutely.
Right? I respect you. I'm not gonna sit up there like the professor did. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. What I am gonna say is that we can chit chat about it, but all plants do not grow in soil. Just want to say that, and about the green. The green is the vegetation, which what they were most interested in, higher than they were interested in. They was interested in was growing rather than the goddamn soil itself, right?
You said what?
They were interested in what was growing out of the soil, not the damn soil itself. And they just didn't get there.
You doing too much.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, you doing too much, yo.
Okay.
It was that shit made them millionaires, yo. You tripping?
But
I ain't nothing. Now y'all fucking with the money.
But what he's saying,
it's part of their religion, yo. It's not. It's not.
Oh, but what he's saying is when you look at the Black Land and Red Land origin, when Plutarch was writing of Isis and Osiris, he was speaking out of ignorance to the language. He didn't understand everything about the quote-unquote spiritual tradition. So he made up this idea of why they had this black and red dynamic in ancient Kemet, and he used the land. That quote did not come directly from any indigenous people. He made it up in his own mind because he couldn't understand the language. And you could tell he couldn't understand the language because he was calling Set Typhoon. He didn't even know the full story based on not understanding the language. So he made that up.
Yeah, it's a
Tried to
debate.
run with
The
that.
debate has been going on for 2,000 years. It didn't start at the UNESCO conference. It started, but you know, Unc, let's return to your regularly scheduled program.
No, we right here now. Don't get me started because I'm gonna let y'all talk yourself out. Get it right.
No, we got it right. Do you know what Plutarch said?
I don't even care, but I ain't even talking about him.
Oh, okay. So then, okay. So what do we?
Let me tell him what Plutarch said. Plutarch said they call themselves Chemia after the pupil of the eye, which means he made up a Greek word for Kemet. And he said they call themselves that based on the pupil of the eye. which means
What?
they equate the black pupil of the eye with the black color of their skin. And then he went into some diatribe and started to bibble babble about typhoon
How'd you
and
learn
how they
that?
didn't like
Hey,
salt
watch
on
this. How'd
bag of nonsense.
how'd you learn that? Joey, where'd you learn that from?
You and Smash.
Right. So yeah, because I read what he said it in the city there Sirdi, right? The city there Sirdi, where Plutarch speaks. But that's for another show.
Right.
What I am excited about watching that and seeing that Ankh was accurate. 98% accurate about almost everything that he said. The only difference the only thing I would expand is that it wasn't just Levantine groups of people. It was a confederation. But Ankh did throw in Nubia. I mean, not Nubia, but the Nehes, right? And so I thought that was really good. So I give Ankh 98. I give him 98.
I'll be honest. I didn't see the presentation. I just woke up, literally wiped the coal out of my eye, and jumped on. So
yeah,
I just don't have the presentation because I didn't see it. So
I'm over 60. I refuse to be friends if my friendship is dependent on wrong information, right? Just to be friends, I can't. Then we don't have to be friends. I'm not. I have nothing to lose. Nobody's paying my bills. So so that's just where I am right now. So I think that this show was a very important show to let the people know what was going on, and for my brother Jabari to say that they were Proto-Hebrews and all of that stuff like that, that was just really problematic. His methodology was flawed to make them a people when they're just a title. Okay. It's late for me. I'm gonna go, family. I'm gonna go because obviously Pan-African James is on.
So
James,
you ready, Reggie? So you want me to save you? Y'all don't want me to hit y'all. Y'all want me to give y'all a break or finish y'all off? How we doing this?
Finish me off,
I'm gonna freeze it. I got you.
No, I ain't scared. You started researching, started Googling.
I just pulled up the Met and I put it at the British Museum on y'all niggas.
Okay.
You do know.
Let's see who's a nigga. Let's see who's a nigga. Pull it up.
You do know we recently caught you do know those museums are inaccurate because we recently caught.
Who do we?
Smash did a presentation.
Oh, nigga, you know what?
Listen. On them talking about trying to say. I
don't believe that, yo.
Okay. Can I say what I'm going to say?
I'm not taking him over the curators.
Can I say what I'm going to say?
I'm never doing that, yo.
Can I say what I'm going to say though?
No, you need to sit in one of them classes.
Can I say what I'm going to say?
Instead of sitting with a pseudo, that's what you need to do.
Can I say what I'm going to say before you argue?
I don't gotta argue. I don't want to hear it. Ain't nobody caught nobody. I already know it's a scam. I already know it. I don't got it. Know it's a scam. I already know.
On that note, Ankh, I'm gonna go lay down.
Thank you, bro.
I'm going to bed.
Appreciate you, bro.
Okay, Ankh, I want to hear what you guys say. I'm right here with you.
Made him mad. You see, that's how you get him out of here. You say, yo, I know it's a scam.
No, but see, my problem is he knows this is your show, and he knows he's in foreign territory, right? So he knows that you're gonna be triggered, right?
I'm not triggered. I'm just not listening to a nigga from YouTube overthrow Egyptology, overthrow the fucking museums, yo. I'm never doing that.
Okay,
I'm never doing that.
Yeah,
it's just not in me to do it. Y'all can do it. That's a rule. That's a fixed rule.
Look,
You're not overthrowing the field of linguistics that get Assad out the game. You're not overthrowing the museums and all that shit that gets smashed out the game, yo. And I'm never changing my mind, yo. So it ain't even up for debate.
No,
y'all can go for that, not me, bro.
Okay.
Never.
If you can get me. Let me hear what the museum have to say. I want to learn.
So I want to talk about the black ghoul, right? And in dealing with the black ghoul, okay, all right, we're going to talk about the coffins and the mystery of the black ghoul, right? But in this particular section, when they talk about the black ghoul, they analyze and did all that and put it on the coffin, then do that, right? There's a section that happens to pop up right here, okay, and it's talking about when somebody died. They were said to become
like Osiris.
Form of the god Osiris.
Yes, like Osiris.
It say who is associated with death and rebirth. It said Osiris was called the Black One in various funeral texts, and is often depicted with black skin and in the guise of mummified body. It says black is also the color associated with the alluvial silt deposits on the banks of the Nile after the annual flood receded. It says, since this fresh, fertile soil provided an ideal environment in which seeds of crops could germinate and grow, it was viewed as being inherently magical and regenerative. It say clay and wooden seed beds in shaped Osiris filled with black soil from the Nile and sown with germinating seeds were sometimes included in the funerary equipment. It says in New Kingdom burials. It say so. We have interlinking concepts of black, Osiris, and regeneration. It say it could therefore be reasoned that the practice of coating coffins in black goo links the coffins to regenerated with Osiris. Associated with Osiris. All right. That's not a hard concept to get. And anybody want to talk about the new kingdom, that's when they was at their highest level of producing scientific type of shit. Why
they already built the pyramids before that?
Now they only built 3, nigga.
No, they only built 3 pyramids?
No. I'm talking about the ones that everybody talk about, Reggie.
But you said they only built 3.
No, you know what I meant. Did anybody care about, bro? You get my point. You get the point. They not the pyramid shit they did in the old kingdom. They was done after that.
They did it in Saqqara. They did it in the Plateau. They did it in the Giza Plateau.
I know what time period, Reggie.
Listen, they stopped building pyramids at the time period of Amenemhat.
When is that? What period, Reggie?
Amenemhat is Middle Kingdom.
Stop it. You mean little period? You ain't talking about the big joints.
Amenemhat, yes, it just fell apart. It was a mud pyramid.
Right.
It fell apart.
We're talking about that. We're talking about the level. The one you using it for the level.
They skipped this step. But okay. So,
you get my point? Hold on. I'm not finished. Here. I'm coming to the Met.
Okay.
That one was from that source that I just read was from the British Museum. Here you go. This is the British Museum. I want y'all to see it. I just read that. That ain't hard to figure that out. And now we come to the Met. Maybe we'll go to the library and read it. It say germinating Osiris bricks. I just read it. Y'all see that? It says, beginning in the 18th dynasty, beds were made on which soil was molded into the shape of a god regenerating a ruler of the dead, Osiris, thickly sown with grain and kept moist until the grain sprouted and grew. Then left to dry again. These figures were created as part of the ritual carried out in association with the Osirian festival of what? What's that? Karnak? Did I say that right?
You gotta blow it up. Let me see if I can.
Khoia, I think it is.
Right.
Karnak.
Yeah,
Koak. It say they magically express the concept of life springing from death, symbolizing resurrection of Osiris. Some examples are also seen in the tomb context, as the deceased was identified with the god. It says the later periods deposited Osiris bricks were most likely used during the Karnak or the Khoak festival as planters. These examples was empty, but others contain soil mixed with cereal grains and linen. Here Osiris is shown in its typical form, mummy wearing the tall crown of Upper Egypt, my favorite place, Upper Egypt, flanked by the archer's plums, representing the proper order of Egyptian world. Okay? In his hands, he holds the crook and the frail. All right, and so I just wanted y'all to look at the brick.
God, you got Egypt out, Ankh. I didn't know you had it in you. Hey, Ankh.
Yeah, what you mean? I'm just trying to make it
out. Egypt mania. Where's Garfield at? You got Egypt out, boy.
Well, I'm just giving you the sources. And
show me in this where it says the black soil.
We already read because it's the black soil put.
No. Show me where it says black soil. It says soil.
No, we read it in the.
Go back to this one.
Yeah, we know the soil they put in.
Go back to the one that you showed me, your source, and show me where it says black soil.
Yo, what dirt you think they putting in there, yo? Is that the
soil? There's a whole article on sacred soils of ancient Egypt, right? So there's different types of soils. There's the alluvial soil. There's the clay soil. There's different types of soil that they use for different deities, right? Canoe is associated mostly with the alluvial soil. The other soils associated with other netters.
But hold on, there's a festival though, bro.
Yeah, correct.
This one I get you. Hold on. The Karnak festival.
Karnak?
Khoak. How you say it? Khoak, right?
Yeah. Khoia.
Okay, so why is this important?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we talking about takes this particular festival, it says takes place every year during the month of Khoak.
Yeah.
It says the fourth of the what's this? Neolithic? Neolithic? No, not man. Damn.
You can't read it because you don't have it on screen. You took it down.
Nilotic. Nilotic. Let me put it on here. Look. This gonna confirm what I'm saying with the black shit. Look, watch. If I'm wrong, yo, then I'm wrong. All right. Now I'm moving to here. We right here.
Yeah.
The fourth of the what's this? Nilotic calendar.
Yeah.
Straddling, look, the months of October, November. Why is this important, yo? It say in the temples, okay, the officiants set about making small mummy form figurines called, look, vegetative Osiris to be poisely preserved for a whole year. It says these substitutes of Osirian bodies were then buried in specifically dedicated necropolises. The Osirians or tombs of Osiris, the mysteries were observed when the Nile begins to what? To recede. What's going to happen after the damn Nile recede? What y'all think? A few weeks before the fields can be sown again by the farmers. So what kind of soil do you think they leave when that shit started recede? It's the damn soils that came out the goddamn river, Reggie. All right, that's what it left. So hold on, let me finish. Each of the ingredients used to make the figurines: barley, earth, water, dates, and mineral and herbs are highly symbolic, relating to the main cosmic cycles. So, are you trying to tell me that when the Nile receded, it didn't leave the shit that came out the Nile, yo? Maybe I'm just tripping, bro. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I
peace, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Am I wrong, Reggie?
No,
So I'm just not sitting here making shit up like niggas do. So you do understand that?
No,
So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yo, let me give my opinion on the situation. I just got a question to ask. Like it's 2025, right? So we can use modern time.
What you gonna talk about? What you gonna talk about?
No, I'm talking about what we talking about, this soil. Yeah. So if the soil was black, shouldn't we be able to see it now? Like, can you take us to a place where we can see this black soil right now?
It's damned.
Okay, hold on. Now, okay, but that's cool.
Yeah,
so it's
expert talked about it.
Okay, now hold up. If that black soil was so,
let me answer the question, my nigga. Okay, the answer to your question is yeah. In modern times, people could put 1 foot in the black dirt and 1 foot in the daggone desert. The expert came on and said that. That's exactly what she said. So go ahead.
You talking about right now?
Not no more, because they damn this shit up. It don't flood.
Okay. So what I'm saying, so if that black soot was so important for them to keep growing crops, then how they still growing crops in Egypt right now?
Man, come on, yo. It's 2025, yo. They're not letting the natural shit take up. They damn.
I'm just saying, if it was so important, why would they damn the Nile?
Well, you can't figure that out, yo. You know they always dam the Nile up in some form of fashion, yo. That actually started their state. Their social structure started with levees going parallel and horizontal on the river. Just so you know that.
You talking about natural?
No, nigga, they actually built levees and shit on the Nile. Study your history.
Well, it wasn't nothing to modern times. That little flood. Because the reason how we know, because it was still flooding, huh?
No,
we know it was still flooding up until the 1900s. They got pictures of
it. Shit to get me.
Am I making that up, Reggie? We can pull it up right now. The Nile was flooding up until they built the Aswan Dam. That's why they built it. What are you talking about?
They built it for power.
That's not what I said.
They also built it for power, but they also built it to make sure that they can control the flooding.
Yeah, that's not what I said, bro.
But either which way, I just came on.
I'm not gonna let you flim flam my.
No, I just wanted to know. You said you was making charge of me, and I was scared to come on the panel.
You ain't scared, but I'm not gonna let you.
Now I'm right here, right now.
Good, we're gonna get to it, but I'm not gonna let you flim.
And I want to know how my.
I'm never gonna let you flim flam my point. We're never gonna continue this conversation until I finish my damn point. UNESCO talks about how they use levees. Okay, and this is probably how they get to the point of having a certain level of sophistication and communication with the law Egypt, bro. Right, and being able it takes a certain level of sophistication and social governance to be able to do that, and it was all based off of damming up the fucking Nile, my nigga. This is what I'm saying. Don't make me go get that. I'm gonna go get that nigga. Okay. So, just because today they use real big ass dams to change the whole thing, that's why it's not flood no more. But they was controlling how much they wanted to flood. And pre-dynastic time, they had that shit was slick and serious. Okay, so the shit always was based off the river, and the river always receded, left that black fertile soil that they could plant. Now, nigga, I don't know what the hell they doing in modern times right now, and I haven't looked at it. We not talking about them time periods. We talking about ancient times. Now, go ahead with your pseudo-ism. Why do I call you a pseudo? Because that's exactly what you are. Nobody knows what you're talking about, bro. You never get about nothing. You have never made a coherent thought. And see, I like you. Everybody else is playing with you, bro. Won't nobody say, James, we don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm the nigga to say right here, right now, bro, you got a chance to make a point on what you're trying to say. And guess what? We can break that shit all the way down. Ain't gonna happen tonight, but make your point. What is it that you want to tell us that we don't know what we talking about? Matter of fact, we can do the chat. We can let the chat GPT do it. Yeah, we're gonna let the chat GPT do whatever you saying. What is you saying? You got the floor, sir.
So you saying, what am I saying about
any damn thing? Any Neanderthals? What are you trying to tell us? Go ahead.
Well, I was actually trying to tell you that they used Neanderthal DNA about 5 years ago, or maybe more, to measure the back migration of non-Africans in the what's it called? I was just telling you that they couldn't use haplogroup mutation to do this. I mean, that was really my main point, because somebody was saying that non-Africans came into Africa 20,000 years ago. That's what the original argument was about. So now it's 2025, and I don't know if you caught up with what I was saying, but it's 2025, and I'm still on the same thing. And it's even gotten even worse. So
that's what you're talking about. That the back, everybody know that the basal end, that particular group had very little Neanderthal. What is you saying? Because that's a homegrown haplogroup, end. It's
man,
called
that Takara Hari sample didn't get brought into the thing. I haven't even talked to you since they came up with that sample.
So what are you talking about then?
What I'm talking about is when somebody was saying that Eurasians would always been in Egypt, like y'all keep saying, just like you talking about this silt and you don't know what you're talking about. That's why I brought up the dam. You don't know. You're talking about some little dams that they created back in ancient times. That shit didn't stop no flood. It was flooding up into the 1900s.
All right, man. I'm not even.
Am I making this up?
Yeah, of course you is.
Man, they got pictures of the Nile flooding in the night. Man, they got pull it up right now. They got videos of the Nile flooding in the 1900s on video.
I never said that they stopped about. I said they controlled it. Reggie know this.
But now what I'm talking about, I brought that up because that's what we was talking about. You was talking about the importance of some black silk. If that silk was so damn important, why would they build a damn dam to stop it from coming so they could keep irrigating the land like they was doing, which made it so valuable in the first place? You know why? Because anything along water is going to grow. You can go look from a satellite and see green vegetation right now all the way up into the delta because there's water right there. It ain't got nothing to do with no black silk. It got something to do with the water that makes things grow. The green shit. Go pull up a satellite image of the Nile right now, and the dam is still there. It's still going to be green vegetation from space all the way to that delta. You know that? That's what we're talking about.
I don't know.
You're supposed to be scientifically literate.
Wait, I'm gonna ask
it ain't about
I don't play fair. Hey, Reggie, what is he saying, Reggie? Can you translate that for me?
Now you don't know what I'm talking about. See how this works, Reggie?
No, Reggie, I'm asking Reggie listening too. Reggie, what is he saying? What is this man trying to tell me, bro? Seriously, bro.
Okay. What the ancient Egyptians believed was the water, the happy, right? That caused vegetation to grow, and they praised happy. Modern observation says, okay, well, the soil has to be correct, but the ancient Egyptian view was the water, right? The water was necessary. The floods had to come, so they didn't make a big deal of the darkness of the soil, and that's where we have a little difficulty with. So what we're saying,
you can see it from space though. So we do agree from space you can see the black shit.
We can see that black is green.
If the damn clouds open up on the damn Sahara, right? The water from the rain on the Sahara will become green again. It don't need the earth, the things to grow. It don't need no.
So wait, I want to get y'all on record. So you saying, you know what, man? Y'all be lying. I'm just gonna say that. Y'all gotta stop.
Water is more important than dirt.
Y'all lying now. I gotta say it. I can't believe
dirt.
Y'all trying to say that black soil wasn't essential in ancient times to crop growth. Is y'all saying that to me? Y'all scared of them, man.
Africa,
water making things grow, not dirt.
I'm saying, are you telling me that the black soil was not essential to that farming community, yo? That's not what gave them everybody on planet Earth, yo? I'm saying they could just throw the shit in there and the shit grew, yo, because of the nutrients. All right, I just want to make sure. No, bro, we talking about the black soil, bro.
Nah,
I'm
we
saying
trying to
the
get you
black
to
soil
understand that it
is
wasn't
only
no black
there.
soil.
I'm saying that. So you saying that the black soil didn't appear when this shit flooded, yo, and they didn't have a festival around that?
No, it didn't.
All
I mean, no.
All
We
right.
trying to say that they did have a festival around the flood. We just saying that it wasn't black. That wasn't what they were celebrating. They were celebrating the water coming, because that water makes the dirt more fertile, no matter what color it is.
You agreeing with that, Reggie? Reggie, you agreeing with that right there? It's the water to make the dirt fertile. You agreeing with that, Reggie?
Without no water, ain't nothing growing. What are you
make
talking
sure you
about?
agreeing with that, Reggie.
The ancient Egyptian view is
no, yo, the water didn't do shit. They had to create the daggone channels of water to water the crops, yo. What it you know what, yo? Y'all can't be doing this right now, yo.
Okay,
we got to be doing it, because that's what it's about.
You don't know who y'all talking to, yo?
Yes, I know exactly who I'm talking to. The Siwa Oasis, right? Like, do the Oasis got Nile silk? No. Is there palm trees in Oasis? Yes.
All right, I don't know what point you making right there, yo.
The water's there.
The water and soil makes mud, right? The mud is dark, right? It's an overemphasis on the Nile silk, which the ancient Egyptians didn't talk about. They didn't talk about it. Now, science, modern, talks about the silk, right? But the ancient Egyptians, they just wanted the goddamn water.
All right.
Most humans just want the water. Most mammals just want fresh water.
Okay.
What's important, the dirt or the water?
Both. To them. To that farming community, dirt definitely was that. Because no matter how much water you got, yo, plants ain't growing if it ain't getting the nutrients. The best plants growing the nutrients, bro. I ain't believe I'm sitting here having this conversation with y'all. Because y'all trying to escape something.
Damn dirt.
This is crazy, yo. All dirt ain't created equal, yo. Anybody that grow know that, bro.
The Green Sahara was much more vibrant than the damn Nile.
Man, says you.
Anything where water is coming down on it is more vital than the desert. Like, what's wrong with you?
There's natural minerals in the earth, right? It's natural. The Nile don't have a goddamn monopoly on plant growth, right?
Yeah, that's Molten Bailey, yo. You know it, right? You know that's what you're doing. You're doing the yeah, bro. You retreating to some of you are. You know what my point is? My point is very clear. My point is that nutrient-rich soil happens when the Nile floods and bring that compost over its fucking banks, and then when the water recede, it leave that shit, and that's when I read the whole festival based around that shit. Y'all act like I didn't just read that, bro. Then you act like you trying to tell me coming out that. I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Are you acting like that when the Nile floods, it don't bring that rich nutrient shit that all kind of things died in over the year?
No, it sure don't.
All right.
Know how we know? Because they put a dam
Reggie,
right
you
there.
agree that, Reggie?
It's still going on right now.
Hey, Reggie, you agree that, Reggie? I will get your record with this man, yo.
No, I just say things a little bit. I say things a little differently. I think water and soil is important for plant growth, right?
No, not just any soil though, Reggie. If you grow, you want to, when you go to the store, you don't just want to walk outside and grab some dirt. If you was to walk outside and just grab some dirt, and I was to go to let's say one of those places and buy some dirt, black soil, whose shit gonna grow quicker, and bigger?
No, it depends on it.
Nah, Reggie, I'm asking you a question. Reggie, if you go outside in New York and grab some dirt where you see them trees growing, and I go get some special black soil, bro.
Yeah.
Why do people do, bro? You know this, man. This ain't even we shouldn't be doing this. That sounds like all right now.
I just didn't want to get you all listen, I'm from Virginia.
Pull up the map, let us see if it's still green right now.
I'm from Virginia where there's plantations, like cotton, tobacco, all type of watermelon food and stuff like that. Most of the dirt is red. So red dirt do just as well as black dirt because it has the
as long as you do what, Reggie? Put some water.
So shit don't grow. The watermelons and wait, watermelons that grow up in Virginia and Florida, right? And all that's not right.
Put some water on it, gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine, Reggie. Just put some water on it.
Right. So and it's gonna get muddy. Red dirt with water. It'll
be a little darker than the dry dirt.
Yeah. So
it'll be Kim. Yo, Reggie, it'll be Kim.
Well, yeah. Well, so
this is beautiful.
I don't. Yeah. I listen. You know, that's why I said before you brought me back into it. Look, I said we could do a whole separate show on dirt in Egypt, right? Dirt is dirt.
Yeah, let's do that show. That'll be a good show because this is class.
Dirt is dirt, right? Now there is, you know, in the Delta, there's places where plants don't grow in the Delta. You know why? Because the damn dirt is alkaline, and so the plants don't grow there. It's barren. You do know that, right? It has to do with the composition of the water and the minerals.
I'm just better than y'all, yo. Now I realize that. I'm just better than y'all.
Oh, you ain't so
just better than y'all. And I don't read a lick of the I'm just better than y'all, yo. Now I get it.
You don't be pounding your chest.
Better than y'all, bro. I'm just better than y'all. Now I see it. I'm just
better. You better than
I'm just better, yo. I mean, I wasn't trying to say it. You made me say it, yo.
Why they put the damn up there if it was important?
You made me say it, yo. I wasn't trying. Yeah, you made me say that. Y'all did this. I didn't do that. Y'all did that.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all overwhooped it, yo. Let me share my screen. Y'all did that. I didn't do this to y'all. Y'all did that to yourself. Y'all did that. No, y'all did that. Y'all little slicky slick. No, little slick. No, it's the high key. Yeah, I know. I see it.
He came with a PowerPoint, man.
Yeah. I had to go through my Rolodex on y'all niggas. I'm gonna get y'all out of the way. The importance of the Nile's black soil in ancient Egypt. All right. Now we talked about the flooding. All right. Fertility civilizations, yo. Annual flooding of the Nile. Right? Y'all know it occurs between June and September. Carried silt from Ethiopian highlands. Deposit fertile black soil silt on the floodplain. Natural renewal of farmland fertility. I thought y'all know that you actually got to rotate the damn crops. Because let me finish my point. You have to rotate the crops because the plants will suck the nutrients out the damn soil and you can't keep planting them there. But guess what? You don't gotta do that on the Nile. But I thought y'all understood that shit. It's a natural renewal of farmland fertility. That's okay. We moving next. Main crops, agricultural productivity, main crops, wheat, barley, flax, vegetables, surplus food, support urban centers, and specialization. Egypt became the breadbasket of the ancient world. Not because of what y'all wild people was talking about, because what? Because of the fertile soil that got replenished without them have to do nothing. Fertility on black soil minimize need for fertilizers. Y'all didn't know ancient people need fertilizers? Let me finish. Technology and social systems. I said it. Development, right, of nilometers to measure flood levels, basin irrigation, extended flood water usage, centralized management tied to the pharaoh's authority. It's all about the farming. It's a agriculture linked to taxation and planning. Cultural and religious significance. Kemet, black land versus desert, red land. Black soil, life, fertility, and order. Red desert, chaos and death. Nile god, Hapi, Osiris linked to soil fertility. It's an environmental impact on history. It says low floods, famine, and unrest. High floods. See, Reggie know this. He know when it was times of famine because the motherfucking river wasn't flooding like that. He know it. But you know what he do? He over here whooping. He over whooping. Watch this. High floods, destruction of villages and dikes. Remember I said they had to build that shit. It says now variations linked to dynastic collapse. First intermediate period. Prosperity, right? Crisis cycles tied to the flood patterns. Conclusion. Black soil of the Nile was central to Egyptian civilization. But y'all niggas said it wasn't. sustain agricultural, economic, and political power, shape cultural identity and religious beliefs. Without the Nile flood, Egypt could not thrive. I'm gonna end it right there. I'm not sitting up here arguing with y'all. Y'all
That
laugh,
was beautiful.
y'all crack the joke. Ha ha, kiki, ha ha. Oh man,
where the sources at? That black
going on. Listen, that boy, I got a whole thing full of sources for that, bro.
So it was sources to that,
bro. I got all the sources.
Word.
Now, what you want? 40
I can't tell they weren't on the sheet.
Right.
I had to put them on the sheet.
What do you mean? That's the standard.
Come on, man.
You know that,
man. Come on, man. Y'all laughing? Y'all laughing? Okay. Well, I done did what I need to do tonight.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Right. I got to give it to you.
No. I made that up.
You're a class act.
I need to be. I just need to be.
Yo, but I'm gonna tell you. This is what I came to tell you. Everything that you say about me, and I know you seen me on live a couple of times, putting real information out here.
I ain't seen it.
And I never seen you do what you just did to Jabari to me.
Oh yeah, that's where I want to get back to. Yeah.
You've never done me like you done Jabari. So, and I understand you got a special affinity for making sure you fact check Jabari, but I think if I was to trip up like Jabari just did, you'd make sure that I'd receive the same type of attention. I know you. So with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and let you and Reggie close out.
Man, you be so crazy with it. I don't even say nothing. I'll let you have it.
No, you know not because you know not to mess with me on the cool. That's really what it is. That's respectful, though. I like that. You really be dodging what I be saying, and you act like every time when I say what I'm saying,
I'm gonna pay special attention to you. I'm gonna give you what
you say. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Now, what you gonna
say?
Yeah, I want to know.
Every time I tell you something, you always say you don't understand.
I know Reggie can't even repeat what you were saying.
Yeah, Reggie, look, I sent Reggie some information. Reggie had it fact checked and said that this shit was 100% correct.
Oh, yeah, y'all see the sources? Y'all see the sources right there? Yes or no?
Let me get back.
There we go. I mean, you got to make it. I mean, you know that's the standard. So why you didn't show us this from at the end of the presentation?
Good, man, because I was just trying to do 6 and get up out of here, yo. I wasn't trying to do all that, yo.
Okay, that's what's up, Dean. I feel you. Okay, but even though you
early hydraulic civilization in Egypt, study of cultural ecology, Nile floods, political disorder in early Egypt. I mean, come on, yo. Third millennium climate change.
Spring. You said what? That's outdated information right there, to be honest. You know, you wouldn't let us get away with it. You wouldn't let us get away with 1976. That's exactly what you're gonna tell us. It's outdated. That's how you do it.
No, it's not outdated.
I'm just telling you, that's how he would do me.
Y'all try me. Hey James, you know the date doesn't make something outdated, bro.
I know that, but I'm just telling you that's how
y'all. If the date doesn't make something outdated, then what makes something outdated, James? Let me see if you've been listening.
The information that's in the information from the source.
Okay, so that's
like you keep bringing up black. I guess you got this from one of these sources. You keep saying
I got that from the experts. Remember I got that from the experts. Remember, I'm the only nigga that bought.
They wrong. But whatever source you got this out of,
do you hear what I'm saying?
They wrong.
Do you hear what I'm saying? All the experts I bought from the black ones to the white ones, from Samantha Kieta, all of them said it. So just say the experts is wrong. Just say it, James. Say the experts is wrong. Yo, let me hear you. I dare you say it. I want to hear you say it. Let me hear you.
Samantha Kieta said it was about the black silk.
Yeah, nigga.
I ain't never heard him say that.
Okay. I'll make sure. I'll make sure he say it. I'll make sure I ask him when he come here in 30 days.
Well, he ain't the end all be all, you know.
No, I'm saying, but all I'm saying is, yo, like it's damn near funny as hell now. I'm the only nigga bought the experts.
Well, you need to ask him.
I don't need to
ask him about the last 2 papers that just came out. The New report. Paper.
James, let me hear you say that the experts didn't say what I just read y'all niggas.
No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that they was wrong.
Thank you. I can appreciate that. Reggie, was the experts wrong? I just want to hear you say it. You say it too, Reggie. Go ahead. And we don't got to argue no more. We cool on that. Then I'm not mad at you.
Yeah, come on, Reggie. I got to hear what
I'm
you
only mad if you don't say it, Reggie. Go ahead,
Listen,
Reggie.
I am not going to say that there are not experts to say
Some of the ones I brought.
Yeah, no, right. So the ones that you brought is proper. However, the
But
ones
they
that
was wrong when they was talking about the black sword. Just say that. And that way I can just that way I know James, you got heart. Go ahead, Reggie. Let me you say it.
no, I'm not. Listen,
that's wrong, Reggie. Go ahead and spit it out, baby.
Look, man, I'm losing friends. I'm losing friends left and right. I lost some friends earlier. God damn it, it don't want to be 3:30 in the morning.
Lose me, we good.
Nah, y'all, you ain't gonna lose. Y'all, he just gonna whatever sources he got, he gonna bring them up and say, well, we gonna have to hash it out. That's how it's gonna work.
Yeah,
right now, I need you to come on in with the final tally that they was wrong because we know that they wrong.
I know y'all saying the experts
ain't gonna be no primaries. He ain't gonna have no primaries to back up what he's saying. We know this. We can confidently say that they wrong.
We got primaries, Joe.
Okay. So,
what?
No, Uncle, you my friend. I don't want to mess with you like this.
You can't.
Wait. Let me just put it like this for you. There's the Blue Nile and there's the White Nile, right?
Yeah, all the way down there, and they don't flood. But keep going.
Watch this, right? So crops are growing all up and down the goddamn Nile.
That's not
from the Blue Nile and the White Nile. Crops are growing right all the way to style.
What's the difference? Hey, Reggie, what's the difference though, Reggie? You smart. What's the difference in what I said, Reggie?
Right.
What's the difference, Reggie? Seriously. If crops are growing everywhere in Africa, hold on. There's a point that I mentioned, yo. I made the point. What I said was,
yes, sir.
As a farmer, since I know none of y'all niggas ain't, excuse me, I'm gonna stop calling niggas. Since I know that none of y'all actually got land and tried to plant nothing, y'all would actually die. Because you know what you would do? You would keep planting your plants in the same dirt. And you know what will happen? The land will become burned. You know why? Because the plants will absorb all the nutrients, officially making the soil dead for growth. Now, the thing that separated Egypt from every other place and every other civilization, bro, was that nature did the regeneration of the minerals. Now, how did it regenerate the minerals? Because the Nile created a perfect condition of things dying. Y'all ever seen in New York? They got compost in New York, bro, where you throw all your trash and shit in there and it becomes compost. It gives you, and they mix it up with the dirt, yo. You supposed to know this. So, but in Egypt, specifically in Egypt, right? It's replenished. The minerals is replenished every year, bro. That's what make it a perfect growing environment. Y'all is playing, yo. Y'all playing with me, right?
Better than this. I know you just saying.
I just read it and gave you sources.
Look, we know about the Indus Valley. We know about the China, the Yellow River. We know about civilizations that form on rivers. All of them civilizations formed on rivers, not because of no black silt. It was because it was a river with water. Come on,
please add that to the thing too. Please, I didn't leave it out.
Don't let them.
I didn't exclude the water.
Into thinking that it was black silt.
I didn't exclude
the reason why fertile.
I didn't exclude. No, that's the water. Humans need water. You can't drink water. Hold on. Humans need water to drink.
They also needed to grow crops too.
No. Yes, but what else? What did I say? I said that when you grow plants, it will deplete the minerals in the soil, bro. And I said the Nile is a perfect replenisher of those minerals, yo. Why you don't understand that? Any farmer community has got to replenish the minerals in there.
All over the world.
I know, but they got to replace. They got to do them. They got to make fertilizer on their own. They got to figure out a way to have ingenuity and replace the elements in it. Reggie, really, Reggie?
No. See, that's damn.
Why would you argue that, Reggie? When you know?
Can I just say this?
This is crazy, bro. You know what, yo, y'all go get a source.
So they had black silt on the Yellow River. On the Indus River, that's how they made it.
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
Some black silt. That's
I
what
know.
you
I don't
talking
know. I never heard of the Indus Valley
Only
flooding.
thing you need to be is by a river. You know this shit too, Unc. The
I
Amazon
know.
River.
Okay.
That's why humans and all mammals be by fresh water.
So you're gonna miss the part.
What's
You're gonna miss the part.
important is the river.
On purpose.
It's not any silk. The Congo River, the
Right.
Niger
Reggie,
River.
Reggie, I want to get you on tape, Reggie. You agreeing with this man?
Black silk nowhere else but on the
Reggie,
Nile.
are you agreeing with this man, yo?
I'm partially agreeing with
So okay.
you.
All right. No. Don't play halfway, yo.
Partially ain't doing this, Unc.
Partially
stop this. Cause you
I
might
am not trying to get no friendship. And
our friendship ain't on this.
let you keep going
Our
around
friendship ain't on this.
about some black silk that only came to Egypt.
All right, so now listen,
This is crazy.
ladies and gentlemen, scientific literate, everybody that's watching. The ancient Egyptians, they rotated their crops. What they did was
this is crazy.
They don't do it in the same modern way, but they rotated cereals, which were the wheat and the barley, the legumes, the beans, the lentils, and the chickpeas. And sometimes they didn't even plant in certain areas. They left the fields fallow, right, to restore soil nutrients, right? Mm-hmm. So the annual flood deposited nutrient-rich silt, but additional crop cycling helped also, right? So they had a way of planting and unplanting and rotating crops to make sure that the fields that they needed to produce large quantities of food was not just set based on the river, but the fact of rotating their crops. So the ancient Egyptians rotated their crops, and they also relied on the silt and the water, but they did multiple things over a long period of observation. And that's why I'm just trying to say it's not just simply as the Nile floods. That produced the silt, but that silt, right, came from what do you call it, Ethiopia, from the volcanic, and that sometimes was just not enough. You needed to rotate the crops. And
I'm saying they didn't. I'm saying you made that up. Go get a source.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Go get that source. I'm saying that they did not routinely, systematically rotate their crops, right? Okay. Oh. I'm saying in a way that like medieval and modern farmers did, yo. All right.
Okay. Okay.
It's the thing. I'm gonna look up the word. The word is say they practice a form of multi-cropping and seasonal planting that reduce soil exhaustion, bro.
Right, so that's what I said.
No, you said rotation of crops. I got technical with you because you playing with me.
No, what you do is you backpedal.
I didn't backpedal. Oh man, I didn't backpedal. I told you.
Did I say that they rotated crops not in the same way as modern, but they understood that they had to rotate crops? Didn't I say that? Come on.
I don't know what you said. I'm gonna replay it. I'm gonna get you on it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let you brothers have it. As I said, peace to you brothers.
All right.
Like I said, whenever you get ready,
I gotta feel what you saying. All right, leave us with something that I can look up. What are you saying about Neanderthal and how? What are you saying?
Well, no. This is what I do. I give you something about the Nubian sample and the Takara, or however you pronounce that sample. When they or even the Suleiman report or any samples that they've done over, or any samples that we've been thinking and they've been putting off in Eurasian DNA in the sample, look up the panels that they use for the samples and look up how that biases the test to make it show Eurasian DNA off in the sampling. And the samples that you need to put
what?
600 human origin. Type that in. Type in 600 human origins and then type in 1240K sample panels. Type that in and then put in then you can ask Google or whatever you're going to use.
600 what?
600 human origins. Put that off in there and then put 1240K panels. S&P panel.
Comma 1240.
40K.
What the fuck is that?
Just
1,
put it
2,
in there.
40. What?
K.
Number 12.
40.
K.
And then put panels or S&P
You said
panels.
1240. 1240. Hold on.
K, and put a K behind it. Panels. Then ask which ancient African tests use those samples. And you will find out that all of them use that, and then ask it how does it affect the test?
Which African?
Which ancient African DNA test samples, because all of them use them. Which one of them use those particular panels? They probably give you a list of all of them. But all of them use that. That's why they keep telling us that, like, the Neurot sample had 20% Eurasian DNA or some stuff like that. But that's not necessarily accurate. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you need to get something. We need to read the sources you get. So you're saying what though?
What I'm saying is when they use the samples, the panel samples that they use was Eurasian bias, meaning that make the test. When you do a test, so like me and you, we did a test and they used the panels from just Europe, and they don't put no African DNA off in the test sample, it's gonna make it a biased sample. But when you type in that 600 human origins, the 1240K samples, ask it which test did they use for ancient African DNA? Did they use these testing methods? They're gonna tell you, like the Schuleman report, and then ask it how does that affect the test? Does it make it biased towards Eurasian samples? Yes or no? Stuff like that. But you know how to use ChatGPT, and it's gonna tell you, and then that's how you're gonna know that every time that they giving us these DNA tests and telling us that these people are Eurasian based on us, that's not true. And guess what?
What sort are you saying? The journal? Just say it. Hold on. No. Say the journal Nature's line, yo, and then continue on. Say it.
Yeah, the journal Nature. I don't necessarily say if you said they're being deceptive, maybe, and they might be lying.
All right, okay.
But hold on, but watch this. But watch this though. Guess what? The one sample that they took,
I ain't got
that they got the whole genome sample for that we can use, and it's the Mota sample. That Mota sample is the only sample that they use that they got the whole genome sequence from, and that sample shows that they had no Neanderthal DNA in them or no Eurasian DNA at 4500 BCE. All other samples are tainted based on those biased panels that they got. That's a fact.
Reggie, you agree to that?
Reggie, I already know because I sent it to him.
Reggie, are you agreeing that the journal Nature just outright flim-flamming to stop us from realizing that the Egyptians is black? Is that?
No, I think that science is science, and if you check and make sure that things are not biased, right, and to find out exactly what they use. I understand. So we gotta trust him over the journal Nature and Journal of Science. No, I'm not saying that. No,
I'm not saying that either.
Not saying that. But I mean, unfortunately, there are some biases in science, and so if and in this absence of certain data, so they don't have the genetic profiles of all of Africa. Of everything that's in that region. So they don't have that. So they've made their studies, and so science fixes science. Sometimes it takes years. But hold
on, Reggie. They do have the DNA to where they could have done that. They could have matter of fact, on the Neurot sample, they did a whole genome sequence. But what they did is they added the bias arrays off in there to give it a biased sample. They could have just left them out, or they could have used moth-based samples to make the Eurasian samples balanced. But they didn't do that. So they definitely at this time have the technology to do a good sample. Okay. I'm not gonna let them off the hook on that. Yeah, but I'm just saying.
But
you're not gonna let them off the hook.
No.
You.
So yeah, me. Yeah, I'm not gonna let them off the hook on that. Because we know they got the technology. Hold on, we know they got the technology to do it now.
It's crazy.
So they got that. We know that they did a whole look on the neurod sample and see if they did a whole genome sequence. It's gonna be HGS. Look and see if they did it. They're gonna have a whole just on that sample. They're gonna have a whole genome sequence on that sample, but they use biased panels. I'm telling you.
I think they
don't get mad at me,
No, I think
you know what I'm saying?
I think
he said they forgot. I just bet you they did.
They knew you was gonna read and say, I caught him.
No, that ain't what this is about. This is about the truth.
You know what the problem is? It's all of our biases. And I gotta go. It's damn near 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right, peace, Reggie. Yeah, I'm finna go, but yeah, look
I'm talking.
I gotta get y'all niggas on this source. Go ahead, get your point.
What we got out of the Nui Wat sample has changed the game, right? And so sometimes we're insatiable. We gotta have it our way for all of our biases. But what we got from that sample right now, right? That report right now has flipped scientific racism on its head. But that's not good enough. That's not good enough.
Yeah, a wild terms that nobody understand, like James is dead. What the hell, James?
Yeah, it's like, okay, so we want it. Okay, so here's how it works. Okay, you got new information. Watch this. Don't get nobody else to do it. You put your paper up, right? Because they're not going to do it, James. That's what they're not going to do it. So you put your paper up.
Paper up, James. We're gonna help you. We're gonna do something, yo. We're gonna do. Right? Maybe we start a fire somewhere and get the police to come over there.
Goddamn, James,
and get them. What y'all start the fire? Because we want to overthrow the Neurac study. Yeah,
James, you that outed me. I was a silent helper. I can't help you no more. You gonna talk about then you look, put your paper out, and then
what happened, yo?
He outed me. He gave me his information, and I ran it through all of my sources, right?
Oh, man, really, yo.
Yeah, really.
Let me get this straight. So y'all the research?
No, I ran it through my sources.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, they have beat me down to their level.
Hey,
y'all beat me down. Y'all
we got tools.
But y'all supreme. This is what I just said. You mean to tell me you helped this guy out with this? Overthrowing modern science and overthrowing modern nature.
I didn't know. How you do that? They overthrow modern science.
I gotta get off here, yo.
I
can't believe you, bro.
See, James, you did this shit. And then you run off.
Is this what's going on? Y'all doing secret research that surpassed the journal Nature? Y'all ain't left y'all. He just told on you. I was like, huh? That what you say?
I'm like, after you, James, right? Because Uncle's gonna run back and show. And you said me and Reggie.
You and Reggie, y'all was overthrowing the chest.
Look,
none of y'all got no machine for the gene. Y'all ain't got nothing, yo. Y'all, hey, I ain't mad at y'all for that, yo. At least y'all honest, yo. I ain't never mad.
With Pan-African,
he snitched on you.
He wants to overthrow the Nui Wat sample.
Overthrow the Nui Wat sample.
Then put his paper out. Out.
Gotta give it to y'all, man. I gotta give it to y'all, man.
Yeah, and I'm gonna come on with some yellow glasses to match your blue glasses. Cause God damn it.
Yeah, he's boy.
Like, James, I ain't never gonna help you again, ever. You try to get me in trouble. But nevertheless, Ankh is now close to 4 o'clock.
Let me read this part. And I just want to say this. The lower Nile. It says the social structure. This is the general history of Africa, the methodology. To which y'all don't even care. Y'all just figure it out. It says the social structure built up from the 3rd millennium before the Christian era onwards arose out of the development of the valley through the introduction of irrigation, a process that started in the Neolithic age. There can be few instances where geography has so obviously been the midwife of history as in this region at this particular point in time. As Heresia said, Egypt is the gift of the Nile. Had the river waters not spread over the land every year, the encampments of the Libyan desert to the west and the Neve to the east would not have been halted by the green strip, right? The green strip represented by the valley. Yeah, you heard that right. This is UNESCO. Yeah, y'all talking. It say, however, if the annual flood was not to assume catastrophic positions, it had to be tamed. And this meant building embankments both parallel and perpendicular to the river, so as to create reservoirs designed to hold back the water and to channel it further afield. This system, which implied the existence of an agreement between two riverside populations over considerable distances, called for the very complex and strictly ordered community organization. If there was not enough water, or if too much was withheld further upstream, the downstream population were liable to suffer the consequences. It say this was at the origin of the creation of the original groupings and of their subsequent merging into two large entities centered on the north and the south, and eventually the unification of these two kingdoms to form pharaonic Egypt. It say this historical developments were in keeping with the imperative need to domesticate the Nile. It say underlying the emergence of the historical period in Egypt from the particular outstanding African Neolithic past was not so much the introduction of metal as ceaseless work was done by the peasants to control the spread, right, and the beneficial effects of the river. I wonder what the beneficial effects of the river was. It say, and this quite naturally prompted the need to exercise social political control over every large stretch of the valley. That's how important that damn valley was, bro. That's how important that river was, yo. The water and the shit flooding on a regular basis, yo. I'm not gonna sit here and let y'all change African history. You and James with y'all super research model that has overthrown the Journal of Nature and Journal of Science. Boy, I tell you, you got the closing words, Mr. Reggie.
My closing words is you did a real great job on the couch. You was more than 98% correct. I was just amazed at the pushback live. The other conversations, it's just for people to research.
Go ahead, Reg.
And I just think that I'm looking forward to you and your conversation with Ankh. I know that you are going to do really well and get him out of there.
Get him out of there early.
And if Jabari wants to come back, that would be another great debate. But if he comes back, he's going to have to use the stuff that he's already used.
Yeah, you're going to have to. Huh? Yeah, you're going to have to. You can't switch it up now. You're going to say, I agree. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
Right? And so, great show. You kept me interested till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. We're going to get some sleep now.
Pseudo's got to die. And look, we are going to find a venue in which we're going to deal with this black land, right? We're going to deal with this. And what experts say. And so, God, we just got to find a venue in which to do it.
Right? Yeah, we're going to deal with it. That's going to be our debate. We're going to let you bring out your imagination magic.
I'm going to bring out what the scholars say. Yeah, I'm going to do imagination.
You act like they found all the text too, yo. That's what's crazy, yo. Y'all act like we operating from the full blown. They found every text. That's crazy, bro. That's all right. Y'all gonna get got. Your ancestors gonna send something. Let me stop.
No, we know what we're gonna use is we're gonna use what we have. Now there's always gonna be new texts, right? But we're gonna use what we have. Right? That's the method, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So that's all. And then you know what? And what? In 5 years, even in a year, it could change with new evidence, right? We got some of us gotta reset, right?
Hey, yo, it say Pan African James said, I did the research myself. Brother Reggie fact checked it and I got an A+. Man, really, yo, you ain't
James.
Yo.
Yo, now you gonna put that on a big screen and shit. Yo, you see how you do me, James? You see how you do me? Wait,
send the paper to me, Reggie. Hey, James, send it to me so I can give you a fat F and say you scamming.
God damn,
James. Your damn pen. Hold on, man. Let me show y'all something.
I thought we had an agreement, James.
Hey, what you talking about, man? Hold on, man. Let's get this right. Hey, this how we doing it.
Oh my goodness. Look at this shit. This is a poster right here.
On this paper, we gonna give him this.
Now wait, you think Juju
will give him this. Scamming. With the scamming. This is what we're gonna give him on this paper. A big S for scamming. Not for satisfactory, but for scamming.
Juju and Tiffany will kick me out, put me back in jail, revoke my goddamn parole on the pseudo killers for that shit, James.
I tried, Juju. I tried to help them out. I tried, man. These two men. How great are these men to overthrow the journal nation?
Yo.
How great is these two men?
Yo.
How great?
You ain't shit, yo. You ain't shit, James. I'm telling you.
How great are these two men? They done overthrown modern science, the Journal of Nature, JAMA, and all the high-level Egyptological studies. This James guy is serious, man. He done defeated all the DNA, ancient DNA, all the schooling, all the doctors, because Reggie helped him out. Gave that man an A+, man. You gotta stop it, man.
God damn, James. Yo, wait, James. You can't fact check bullshit you made up with no academic reason.
He's a fact checker.
Juju federal marshal and drag me back into pseudo jail.
He scam checked the fact checker.
He's mistakenly shaking her head.
It's a scam check. It ain't a fact check. It's a scam check. He was scamming. Why you ain't tell that man the truth? Say, man, come on, brother. You gotta knock it off. Hey, James, you my man. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna say, look, man, check this out, bro. Look, bro. Look, man. You gotta knock it off, man. You can't just do that, bro. It took you 2 days, yo, to overthrow the Journal of Nature and the Journal of Science, yo. Man, it took them 2-3 years to write that damn paper, man. And, man, how you do that in a couple of days, man? And then Reggie signed off on it.
Hey, James, you ain't shit, yo. You ain't shit. You
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a pseudo one. This man, they got fact checked and got an A+. Man, I quit.
Oh, man.
I was about to stop the show, and they called me up. They said, "God, we got some fact checkers and some people overthrowing science down there. Can you come help us out?" Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of the pseudo ones. They're overthrowing the journal Nature from YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
Reggie, you ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not sick. I know James is gonna do that shit to me.
That's why I had that confidence. Yo, had that confidence, yo. He was like, shit, I got Reggie on my side. I got the elders on my side on this paper. Hey, James, send me the paper, yo. We want to read it in the server, yo. Send me the paper. Is it the paper, Reggie? What format is it in? Is it in Chicago style? What's it in? AP? What
format? It's in APA format, 7th edition.
Can I see it? The 7th edition.
Goddamn, James. Huh? Damn, James.
Is it in the PDF? Can we see it? Is it? Can
no? And then if you put it up, you gonna put my name on it, James. You gonna say Pan-African James and Reginald Mabry.
Hey,
like
you understand it all, man. Y'all got me tonight. Y'all definitely better than me. I'm fucking with. Hey, James, you officially back in the fold, yo. You got me, James.
So, highlight that.
Official, boy.
You said we two are the coldest on the planet right now.
Y'all cold, yo. I gotta give it to y'all, man. I don't know how y'all mustered that up like that, yo. What y'all just sitting around? Got a wild hair. Hey, I'm gonna throw it.
James got me in this shit like a motherfucker. We two are the coldest on the planet right now.
He called you up. Hey, say, Reggie, you know what? I think we're gonna overthrow time. I'm gonna do it. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna go ahead and check it for you. I'm gonna check the source, make sure I got some sources too. I got you. Yeah, not a problem.
No, I do. Listen, I've done research for a lot of people, right?
Yeah, yo, but you outdone yourself this time, Reggie.
Yo,
boy, I got to give it to you, man. You got that man pumped up, yo. You put the battery.
Look at you,
you got the battery in that man, yo. He put the battery in that man. Hey, Gideon, you missed it, yo. You missed it, bro. Reggie put the battery in James' back and told that man, yo.
I did so much research for people.
I'm gonna tell you what he said. Hold on, yo. I don't know what the hell this shit was. He called it something, yo. Hold on. Yo, man, I can't stand, yo, man. It said this. He said the 6 human origins, 1240K panels. I put this shit in there. The chat GB say, great question. These two resources are often confused. Quick. I know damn well I'm gonna share my screen, man. I know damn well you ain't understand this shit. I know, come on, man. Man, you ain't went to nursery school for it, yo. I'm not listening to that, yo. No way, bro. Man, really, yo. He say, ask the question. Here go 600 humans, 12 pound K prime. I was like, huh? Samples, great question. Quick primer. So labels make sense. 12 Crowley pound in solution target captures the 1.2 million SNPs. This is standard way ancient genomes are generated and prepared today. Today's African DNA papers since 2015 used this whole shit. Man, this man James don't understand that, man. Damn, did he run a do check with me?
While you're there, watch this. I did this. You got to do a whole show on this. Right? Start another chat GPT.
No, I'm done. Y'all got me. Y'all definitely, I thought I was better. Y'all outdone yourself. I done confused the chat GPT. I got a scientific. They say, well, who the hell is James? Y'all got me, bro. I done played the song went on and the song plays on.
God damn. James, you ain't nothing. Outed me. If everybody who outed me for research and you done research and effed it up, right?
Oh, dude, bro.
I'll be in trouble. You know how many debates I've held people do debates and shit and did the research and then a few of them just come and just completely F it up?
Oh yeah, always.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you got to string. You help everybody, nigga. Everybody, yo. I ain't never had a debate when you ain't throw something in the motherfucker.
Yeah, right. And let me. God, man.
And y'all said, what? Yo, how you gonna understand that, yo? How did you? What is going on, man? Juju, what they do, man? They got me up here late, man. I gotta get up. I got shit I gotta do, man.
Me too. God damn it.
Got me, bro.
1.2 million snipper.
Snipper. Snipper, dipper, snickerdoodle, cookie snipper.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna click exit. Ankh, I got me tongue tied. I mean, I actually sat there and listened to what was going on in the couch, and I was just amazed. I was just amazed to say that the Hekakasu or the proto.
Yeah, he said that, bro. I was
so that means that means all those African populations, the Nahes, the Keet, the Libyans, the Egyptians, they Proto Hebrews too.
Terrible, yo.
He made them an ethnicity.
Made everybody that, yo. He went in, yo.
Oh my goodness. Oh, anyway.
Yeah,
but I'm already in trouble. I didn't messed up. So let me go click out. I'll leave you to close out. Peace to the family. Peace.
Peace to the family, man. Hey, man. I enjoyed myself. Big up to Juju, man. Big up to Gideon Block, man. They got me. They set me up with this, man. Big up to Pan-African James. I gotta give it to you, yo. Y'all cold right now. Y'all doing y'all thing, yo. I gotta give it to y'all. I ain't even fucking with you no more. You got me. Big up to everybody, man. Look, I done had fun tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Got some work to do. I ain't gonna get no sleep. I gotta get up and, man, I got stuff to do, bro. I got it, man. Got a business to run, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all the support from everybody. Y'all know who y'all are, man. Appreciate you. And with that, man, we out. Peace.